Okay, we're back with more Tales of Monkey Island, Chapter 4. Let's check it out. Last one was pretty good. Hey, sir. Yeah, Spiritus Darksir. How y'all doing?
While searching for a cure to the pirate-afflicting pox of LeChuck, the fates of Guybrush Threepwood and Morgan Le Fay are blown off course when they are swallowed by a lovelorn Leviathan. Much to Morgan and Guybrush's surprise, an uneasy alliance to escape the beast blossoms into a genuine friendship between the pirate and pirate hunter. A tidal shift that leads Threepwood to the elusive pox curing Esponja Grande. But Guybrush learns too late that it is the wise pirate who prepares for the inevitable change in the winds as Morgan betrays him and returns him to the scientific clutches of the Marquis de Sange.
I say it every time, but I really like that format for a recap. You're dying? Okay, that's fair. So there's stuff left undone on Flotsam Island. So the title of the episode is, or the chapter is, the trial and execution of Guybrush, so maybe the judge will be back.
30,000 pieces of silver, mon petit chouchou. Just as we agreed.
It better be, or I'll cut the difference out of your fluffy wig.
I got an idea. Why don't you let me go and I'll pay you double what the Marquis is paying?
Don't embarrass yourself, Threepwood.
Oh yeah? I'll pay triple. Quadruple?
How long could I do this?
Quintuple? Sextuple?
Threepwood, you grossly underestimate the value of that which courses through your body.
Oh, I've got a pretty good idea. Why, my spit alone once won me 8,000 pieces of 8 on Booty Island.
Then you should die knowing that you gave a priceless gift to science! Finally! I've got this Threepwood, I've got the formula, and soon I'll have nothing left than life eternal! Oh, I'm as happy as a penguin sliding on its belly.
I didn't know the vaccine could knock you out. Keep that in mind when I get my dad set up for it. He's on our wait list here in New Mexico.
What is this?
Ah, it's a welcome back party. I hope they brought ice cream cake.
Guybrush Threepwood. We've been waiting a long time for this.
Hey, why can't I stop my legs?
What? No! No, come back! This cracker croaker's got a date in the court of pirate law! You test tube tinker and Talleyrand! What?
And then the scurvy dog'll hang.
Arr! Arr!
Way to make it to the vaccine, though.
Hey,
In
I
your
brought
line
you
of
free
work.
food, and you paid me. We're done here.
We'll just see about that.
Trial and execution of Guybrush Threepwood. Cool. Is it actually a trial? Is this going to be like Phoenix Wright?
Captain Threepwood, having been found guilty of all charges, you'll be taken to the nearest ship and keel-hauled until your ravaged skin hangs in tatters from your bleeding.
Guilty? But I haven't been charged with anything yet.
You haven't? Where's that incompetent prosecutor?
Right here, Your Honor.
Oh, great.
It's Stan?
Sorry I'm late, Your Eminence, but old Stan had to
I love how the
inflagrante his
jacket still
delicto.
is like that.
There was a line in the washroom.
Belay your excuses,
That's awesome.
you sniveling sea weasel, and get on with the charges. I've got grog waiting for me at
I'm gonna
Club
post that
41.
YTMND
Of
again.
course, Your Immensity. Your Honor, pirates and wenches of the gallery.
Hey, that's us.
This evening I will prove beyond a scintilla of a shadow of a doubt that Guybrush Threepwood is guilty of no fewer than 4 heinous crimes.
I thought there'd be 3.
Firstly, that he did knowingly engage in a
Volume
bar
warning.
fight that horribly injured the beloved feline of local pirate elder, Hemlock McGee.
And it's too good for him.
Secondly, during this self-same fight, Captain Threepwood spilled boiling nacho sauce on the exposed leg of Bosun Catherine Krebs, hideously scarring one of Flotsam's shapeliest gams.
They're doing the best with his
Thirdly,
arms in
that
this
he did
engine.
conspire with one Joaquin de Oro to craft and sell counterfeit porcelain power pirates.
Did happen.
And finally, that he folded, spindled, and mutilated this previously pristine ex belonging to Flotsam's newest arrival, Killick Hardtack.
What the heck?
Yeah, he did
Is it a
that
new
to
voice
me.
actor for Stan?
Captain Threepwood, having heard the grave charges arrayed against you, how do you plead?
If I plead guilty, will I get out of here any quicker?
I plead guilty. Will I get out of here any quicker?
Most definitely.
Great. Then I plead.
After the summary executions by keel hauling, hanging, boiling, and scaphism.
Scaphism?
Trust me, kid, you don't want to know.
Okay, then. I plead not guilty by reason of insanity.
You look pretty sane to me.
Sure, now, but any second I could start using monkeys as needle-nose pliers, or shooting myself out of trebuchets, or doing strange things with rubber trees. I'm crazy, I tells you. Crazy.
It's fair.
The defendant will cease his inane histrionics, or the court will be forced to yank out his tongue with a rusty shrimp fork.
Okay, no insanity defense.
Do you like that you're cured as of this point because of Las Mancha Grande?
These charges are stupid. And believe me, I know from stupid.
Captain Threepwood, you're out of order.
I'm out of order. You're out of order. The whole mizzen Marstead pirate legal system is out of order.
It's terrifying.
His festering god before the court shuts it for him.
Do it.
Sorry. I plead 1000% not guilty. Especially that last one about the X.
Very well. Let it be recorded that the miserably guilty defendant has entered a plea of not guilty. Now, who would you like to represent your pathetic case?
I've said before that I like that the structure of this particular Monkey Island game is really good. Each of the episodes are really well handled. There's a lot of things that come back later that are set up early on. And having this one reference back to stuff that happened in a previous episode, and like Guybrush getting his comeuppance for those things is pretty cool too. It's a smart way to structure an episode.
Hey, Stan, why don't you represent me? For old time's sake.
You mean those old times when you swindled me out of a ship, stuck me in a coffin for 3 months, scammed my insurance company, and got me involved with high-risk doubloon derivatives?
Yes?
Sorry, kid, nothing personal, but I stand to make a bundle in legal fees off these honked-off Flotsamites. They really don't like you.
I love the commitment to the jacket texture.
Don't you have some sort of public defender?
A public defender? In pirate court?
A maroon.
So that'd be a no then.
Is that like Ron Gilbert's portrait on the wall there or something?
Yes, I'll represent myself.
Captain Threepwood,
Anybody.
are you aware of the old pirate court saying, the pirate who represents himself in court has a soon-to-be keel-hauled fool for a client?
Yes, Your Honor, and I am that fool.
Fine! Your move, counselor!
Here's your briefs, kid.
K hardtack, consonant abuse, X class. Defendant ruined his perfectly good X, is suspect but plausible. Court hopes he's not just making things up. 2 pieces of 8 fine. Death by hanging. Thigh crimes and misdemeanors. God. Discontinuation of Club 41's nacho sauce makes proof of guilt difficult. Court deems it unlikely some other mix of fluids could have caused Krebs' distinctive burn. 23 gold fine. Death by corset. Felonious feline frightening. Court's seen too many crippled pirates miraculously healed by the tonic of a cash settlement. If that kitty moves an inch, this case is over. A ball of yarn. Death by mauling. Counterfeit collectibles. Witness testifying in return for lighter sentence. Court doesn't trust stool parrots. Their testimony is only as firm as their last bribe. Confiscation of sextants. Death by 8-sided dice. I'm a witness. Defendant arrested in possession of tiny sea sponge, which he insists will cure the pox. Court is skeptical, but his confiscated artifact is a matter of policy. Possession of unremarkable wedding ring that will likely be used to defray his funeral costs. Okay. Cool. I'm allowed to walk around.
That paralyzed cat is creepy.
The stenographer.
Could you read that last bit back for me?
Get some more value on this joke.
Very interesting. I don't even remember saying exsanguinate. No, I'm not questioning your professionalism. It's just that I don't even know the meaning of... Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. The Right Honorable Justice D.C. Grosscup. 30 convictions, 0 acquittals, no survivors.
Oops, shit. Sorry, I play so many games where escape gets me out of the menu.
The Left Honorable Justice K.B. Popnecker. Lived on the bench, died under the table. I object.
To what?
To this trial. To your hat. To the way my beard's itching. I also object to the way that guy's looking at me. And to this hook. And...
Captain Threepwood, you will cease your foolish distractions before we come down and cease them for you!
It's fair.
Right, where were we?
Oh, that may have been an opportunity to do something
that
tricksy.
empty nacho plate is making me hungry. I'm surprised Doro ever fell for that.
The X is
Why
just
is it always
there.
an X? Why not T marks the spot? Hey, hardtack.
Defense will refrain from addressing the bailiff in open court.
Sorry.
Pirate code.
Stinkbeard's common laws for common pirates. Laws? Pirates don't need no stinking laws.
Fine, then we'll proceed with the execution.
On the other hand, maybe I could use a few good laws right now. Looks like there was one whale of a fender bender while the winds were blowing out. That's why I always sail defensively and carry state arm insurance. Hey, Stan.
No fraternizing between the defense and prosecution while court is in session.
If you want to
It's
get,
fair.
call for a recess.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
Well, at least I'm not about to be dissected by a crazy scientist. Now to break out of here, find a lane and use La Esponja Grande to... Hey, what happened to my cool voodoo sponge?
All possessions will be returned to the prisoner once he has been cleared of all charges. In the likely event that the prisoner is not cleared of all charges, his property will be distributed to his heirs.
But I don't have any heirs that I know of.
Then they'll be auctioned off at eBay.
This bar looks pretty loose.
Knock it off, you!
This part of the wall looks like it's made of pretty loose stuff. I wonder if I could dig my way out.
What's that noise?
Nothing. This part of the wall looks...
And I have to get him out of the way, I guess.
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
Aren't I entitled to some bread and water?
Bread and water? I pride myself on providing Flotsam's prisons with the finest in haute cuisine. Wait here.
Wait here. Huh. That's funny.
Okay, now I can try digging.
Thought he'd never leave. What the? It's solid steel under here. What do you know? Guess it wasn't so loose after all.
Not so loose bar. Steel fortified patch of wall. Okay.
Hey, where's my dinner? My haute cuisine.
Oh, the prisoners don't get any food. That's for the guards and judges. Delicious, too.
Jerk.
Wonder if it being steel fortified isn't gonna come up later.
Hey, guard!
What do you want?
What's a guy gotta do to get a drink around here?
There's a bar right over there. All you gotta do is get released, and you can walk right in.
Oh. Has this jail got any reading material?
I'd suggest reading your legal briefs. You might need them.
Good tip. I'll get right on that when I need something to put me to sleep. I want to see my lawyer.
Your lawyer?
Yeah, you might have heard of him. Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Fine.
This just gonna let me go.
All right, Counselor. Judge Grindstump says you got 5 minutes.
That should be more than enough for this piece of scum. I hope you had a good excuse for dragging me out of bed at this ungodly hour. I'm worried about my wife, Counselor. She hasn't sent me a letter in weeks. I wouldn't worry about her, Guybrush. We're taking very good care of her on
Okay,
my
we're just
estate.
talking to each other inside.
Very
Okay.
good care. You scurvy backstabber! I'll... Guard! I'm quite done with my client. I'll get you, Threepwood, if it's the last thing I do.
Oh wait, no, it isn't gonna let me out.
Sorry about that, Mr. Threepwood. I know those prisoners can be a rowdy lot.
Make nothing of it, Mr. Hardtack. Now, where can I find a good grog?
Club 41's right over there, sir.
Assume I still have to defend myself to get all my stuff back. It's fair. Nice.
Hear ye, hear ye. Having finally captured the vile criminal Guybrush Threepwood, the Right Honorable Judge Wallace P. Grindstump has been recalled from his summer vacation to adjudicate and pass sentence on the loathsome reprobate. A public execution has been scheduled for dawn in the town square. Sandwiches will be provided. BYOG. At least there'll be sandwiches. Lou?
You!
Doro? What happened to your eye?
I'll tell you what happened to my eye, smarty guy. When I dug up that phony dark ninja name
Allegedly planted?
allegedly planted, I got a speck of dirt lodged in my eye. A week later, it got infected, and Dr. Descent had to cut
I'm
it
gonna do the
out.
thing about how Ninja Dave was
Now I need a glass eye.
banned because people were poking their eye out with him.
Why do you want a glass eye? An eye patch is much more piratey.
Eye patches are so last month. All the cool pirates are getting scary glass eyes these days.
But hooks are still cool, right?
Grr.
Yeah, it's a great
I
scene.
guess, but you really can't beat a glass eye.
Why do you want a glass eye?
Eye patches are so last month. All the cool...
But hooks are still cool, right?
Grr. I guess, but you really can't beat a glass eye.
What are you in for?
I got arrested for trying to auction a counterfeit Dark Ninja Dave figurine at eBay.
eBay?
You know, that bay with the auction thing.
Oh, yeah.
Luckily for me, Stan got me a reduced sentence in exchange for my testimony against you.
Me? What did I do?
You were the one that made the counterfeit Dave in the first place.
Oh, yeah, that. You know, I can't help but notice that you don't seem to be afflicted by the pox of LeChuck.
Oh, don't remind me. All the other pirates have gotten the pox, so why not me?
You thought about the possibility that you might not actually be a pirate?
I am too a pirate.
Okay, you are a pirate. I'm sure the pox will be coming for you any day now. Look, I'm sorry about the jail time, but you've got to stop testifying against me. I've got a wife and scores of pirates to cure.
You're going to cure the pox?
Eventually, yeah.
Oh, I like that. All these poxed pirates are always making fun of me for not being poxed.
Well, come on then. Let's do some business.
Maybe. What can you offer me in return?
I got a crate full of fine leather jackets back in my hold that have your name all over them.
No thanks. Leather makes me chafe.
I've got a line on a genuine Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate autographed by Dark Ninja Dave himself.
That is a very poor joke, senor.
I'll let you have your pick of my autographed sextants.
Ooh, do you have one of those limited edition Vasco da Gama sextants?
Yeah, but you can't have that one.
What about the Ferdinand Magellan quad action sextants? Hmm?
Yeah, but you can't have that one either. On second thought, I really don't want to part with my sextants. How about I get you a glass eye for your eye hole?
That sounds interesting.
It's a deal.
But
I knew there'd be a big noisy butt somewhere in there.
I want a really cool glass eye.
And what, pray tell, makes a cool glass eye?
It has to have a really cool color. Like the color in the eyes of those nasty poxed pirates when they're really, really angry.
I'll see what I can do.
Are you still open to a bribe?
Associating with hardened criminals like you can't be good for my legal situation. I'm out of here.
Adios.
Stan's Courtroom Souvenir Emporium.
Now that the winds are blowing in again, Flotsam Island is once more soaking up most of the pox of LeChuck. Stan?
Guybrush Threepwood. Nice to see you out and about, kid. Hope they haven't been treating you too badly in the Huskow.
Well, there is a pretty scary-looking rat in my cell. At least I hope it's a rat.
Well, that's just swell, kid. Look, could you get out of the way and make room for some paying customers?
What are you doing out here? Shouldn't you be prepping for trial?
Hey, no offense, kid, but the day old Stan can't beat you in open court with one wildly flapping arm tied behind his back is the day I haul my corpus juris back to Jambalaya Island for the full restitutio and integrum. Know what I mean?
Not really.
Exactly.
So if you're not preparing for trial, what are you doing out here?
Following Stan's rule number 1, ABM.
ABM?
Always be
be-
merchandising.
okay.
People love following the trials of famous pirates, even B-list pirates like yourself.
B-list?
B-lists.
That's why old Stan got all the souvenirs and timeless keepsakes you'll ever need to remind you of this month's Trial of the Century.
This month's Trial of the Century.
How are sales going?
Great. Celebrity merchandise is always a good investment, especially if you suspect that the celebrity in question is about to become a wind chime in the gallows. Nothing sells like dead celebrities.
Yeah? Well, I don't plan on dying today.
And I didn't plan to wear the same jacket for 20 years, but here we are.
Stan, about these charges.
Sorry, kid, can't talk. Conflict of interest, attorney, pirate privilege, and all that stuff.
But
La, not talking to you about it.
I know I'll kick myself for asking, but what sorts of trial souvenirs are you selling?
The question you should be asking is what kind of souvenirs am I not selling? Behold, the People vs. Threepwood collection.
Hey, a little me.
That's right, Threepwood, a faithful reproduction right down to the lacy garter belt.
Hey, I only wore those once.
It is I, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Sounds nothing like me.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, your real voice didn't focus test all that well.
It's pretty good.
What's that?
That, my piratey friend, is a little novelty I like to call Draw the Beard on the Guybrush. Using the power of magnetism and iron shavings, you can give Flotsam's most notorious criminal an infinite array of amusing and degrading hairstyles. Observe. What the? This one doesn't have a magnet. And look, it's leaking iron shavings. This is what you get when you use shoddy Fat Island labor.
Is that supposed to be you?
None other. Now you and your friends can relive the
Trial
of the century
century.
while lounging around in this comfortable polyblend t-shirt, emblazoned with the iconic image of yours truly, a crusading attorney bringing his no-holds-barred brand of justice to Flotsam Island.
On second thought,
Say no more.
no matter how many times I see it, I can't get over your jacket.
You like it? I just had it in for its annual re-stitching and de-rezzing.
I noticed that you're remarkably free of the pox.
Nothing remarkable about it at all, Threepwood. Haven't you been paying attention? The pox only affects real, 100% honest to Blackbeard pirates. Now, I've been many things in this life. A salesman, real estate agent, a troubadour, stevedore, a ralphador, and even a brief but memorable stint as an exotic dancer to pay my way through law school. But one thing I'm not and never will be is a pirate.
Ah. See you in court, Stan.
Hey, that's pretty funny.
Beard toy.
It's a broken Draw a Beard on Guybrush toy. Looks like it's leaking iron fillings.
Interesting.
Hey there, youngster. I know you're curious about the behind-the-scenes working of Stan's Courtroom Emporium, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to step away from the door.
Why?
Because that's where Stan works his magic, kid. It's where my dreams become reality, and some of my realities become dreams.
So it's where you're sleeping.
Yeah, but only until this souvenir business picks up.
Stan's Courtroom Souvenir Emporium? What happened to the Keel Holler Gazette offices?
The Keel Holler? That's old news, Threepwood. Get it? Old news? The whole Keel Holler operation was bought out and shut down by those bigwigs at the Flotsam Times weeks ago.
Oh, I bet Davy Nipperkin didn't like that.
Are you kidding? Old Nipperkin made out like a bandit. I heard he's getting ready to retire on his share of the sale.
Last edition.
Looks like someone's finally getting around to cleaning the carpet that got, stained during my bar fight. Looks like...
Interesting.
Snazzy. I still don't know what the 41 stands for, though.
Saw something that said oil leak.
That lamp is leaking oil.
Not just any oil, manatee oil.
Oh, that's not right.
Keep that in mind, that there's manatee oil.
When I was a younger pirate, I used to lie awake on the deck of my ship and gaze at the seagulls as they majestically swooped and bobbed through the evening sky. And then they started pooping on me. So I stopped doing that. I wonder if Club 41's changed its restrictive policies. Guess so.
Hey, you can see the
Club
inside.
41. Nothing screams pirate bar like the aroma of moldy grog sprinkled with just a hint of sea spray and shattered dreams.
I will double your quadrupled rate.
Keep your gold, Silk Pants. You can't afford me anymore.
But you must break Threepwood out of jail and bring him back to me. He is the only one who has the poxalicious strains that I need.
You're a little behind the times, Demange. I'm pox-free and fit as a fiddle. See?
Impossible.
Nothing's impossible when Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, is involved. And after I cure my wife and everyone else,
Wife?
Yeah, she was standing right next to me when LeChuck exploded, so the pox hit her pretty hard.
I want you to hunt down and capture this wife of Guybrush Threepwood.
Hey!
What part of non do you not comprendes?
But I need her! She's the only other pirate who could possibly have the Threepwood strain of the pox!
Then get her yourself.
My dear Mademoiselle Leflay, I don't get people. I hire people like you to get them for me. And if you won't get them, then maybe I'll find someone to get you.
I don't like to be threatened.
Oh! Oh, my phalange!
What the?
Oh! That was a very, very bad mistake, mademoiselle.
Well, it wouldn't be the first.
Jerk.
They just needed an excuse to bring Stan back. Scary painting.
What's that artistic abomination?
Ah, that be a painting of Flotsam Island's notorious jungle beast, painted by our own Hemlock McGee.
Hemlock? Really?
Aye, no one knows more about our legendary beastie than old Hemlock.
Hemlock, the one that accused me of burning him with nacho cheese? Let me check. Oh, scaring the cat. That's right.
Nice, dartboard.
Isn't it, though? Ah, it was one of the few things I managed to salvage when I was washed ashore on Flotsam all those years ago.
Can I play around?
Unfortunately, the darts were lost a few weeks ago during a bar fight. And pity, too, what with the annual Flotsam Island Dart Tournament tomorrow night.
Set me up with a line of Blood Island volcano shots.
Me pleasure. These come with our complimentary Club 41 insulated volcano shot glasses. Hewn out of molten lava. They can keep hot liquids hot for a week.
Impressive. Ooh, that's some hot grog on grog action. I'll just save this last one for later.
5 empty volcano shot
Insulated cup
glasses.
that Club 41 uses to serve its Blood Island volcano shots. It's an esophagus scarring Blood Island volcano shot.
Perfect.
Ah, this must be the screaming narwhal that my ship is named after. Creepy. Now that I've spent some time inside these docile Don Juans of the deep, I feel kind of queasy about seeing their heads mounted on a wall. I wonder what happened to Murray. Well, that's a strange place for a sugar sack.
I keep it up there to draw away the ants.
Ooh.
I guess that makes sense. Okay, so you gotta remember there's a sugar sack up there. I don't think I can get it with my current items.
Occupied!
Sorry. What's this?
That'll be Club 41's famous Flotsam Island Ladies' Night buffet table. In a few hours, it'll be spilling over with flaming chocolate cupcakes, barbecued narwhal horns, deep-fried petit fours, and all that other girly stuff that our swashbuckling lady pirates love.
Just gotta remember that the skull candle lets us look up on the ceiling.
Judge Grindstump?
Oh, please, no need to be so formal. In here, I'm just plain old W.P. Grindstump, owner and proprietor of Club 41.
Aren't you a little upset that I'm running around free?
Heavens, no! What kind of pirate town would this be if we didn't condone the occasional jailbreak?
What a remarkably progressive attitude.
Besides, it's not as though you can really escape the swinging sword of flotsam justice. What with these blasted winds blowing in again?
Ladies' night is looking a little, grim.
Well, it's early. Once we got the buffet table laid out, this place will be hotter than the devil's knickers.
I think Morgan's the only lady on the island.
So you're really the owner of Club 41?
Have been ever since I won it from the original
Working on
owner
the
in a
trial.
dart tournament a few years back. Poor old guy never knew what hit him.
And by hit him, you mean...
A dart, right in the old noggin.
Trying to defend myself on 4 charges.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
Brilliant. Will you be paying with doubloons, triploons, coupons, or flotsamian fur shafts?
Actually, I'm a little light right now.
Oh, no problem. I'll start up a tab.
You will? That's so unlike, well, every place I've ever been in my life.
Well, it's not like you're going to skip town on me, am I right?
How about some more of those volcano shots?
Sorry, 1 per customer.
It's fair.
Barkeep,
What'll it be?
set me up with a grogatini. With a twist.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't serve grogatinis anymore. The pirates kept gagging on the little porcelain swords.
It's fair.
1 grog. Neat.
Coming right up.
Ah, bracing. Well, this has been a little strange, but I've got a name to clear and a pox to cure.
Good luck with that.
Not that I'm complaining, but why'd you turn down DeSinge's contract to hunt down my wife?
I may be a backstabbing mercenary, but even I have some standards.
Sure, now you have standards. Shame they couldn't have shown up before you, cut off my hand or knock me unconscious and drag me back to Flotsam Island.
What can I say? I'm complicated.
What did DeSinge want with Elaine anyway?
You heard the man. Something to do with your unique strain of pox. Guess he thinks your wife has it too.
Pretty good impression.
You look uncharacteristically grim.
It's been one of those days.
Ah, I know what you mean. Betraying your childhood hero can really take it out of you.
Hey, that was just business.
Your business sucks more than the winds of Flotsam.
Sometimes.
What are those scary-looking drinks?
They're a row of Blood Island volcano shots.
They look painful.
Only the first one.
Yikes. I think you should know that I'm still really angry with you.
Would it help if I
So
bought you a drink?
nonplussed.
What, so you can poison me? I'll pass. I noticed that you're without pox.
I'm pox-free. Tested on a regular basis.
Well, do you know why?
Probably because I'm not really a pirate, since I'm a pirate hunter.
Gotta like a pox that respects minor semantical distinctions. You know, if you have even a scintilla of a guilty conscience, I could really use your help.
Listening?
Well, there's this trial going on.
So I've heard. Some guy was trying to tell me that it's the trial of the century!
Yeah, well, I could really use some trumped up evidence. Or a few intimidated witnesses. Or maybe a well-placed bribe or 10?
You couldn't afford me.
Of course. How silly of me. It's all about the pieces of 8 with you, isn't it?
Not always. I also accept pieces of 9.
Come on.
Changed your mind about helping me with my legal troubles?
The pirate legal system and I don't exactly get along, and if we did, I wouldn't do pro bono work.
Well, I can see you've got inner demons to wrestle with, so I'll just get on with my life.
Thanks. And watch out for DeSinge. That thing he did with his finger was unnatural.
We haven't had a good come on running joke in a while. I think there was one in chapter 1 and chapter 2 where you can get extra dialogue options by just insisting constantly. Come on. Please. Pretty please.
Hardtack's not too bright. I bet he'd fall apart on the stand like a cheap leather jacket.
Okay, that makes it sound like I should call hardtack to testify. So we'll give that a try really quick if it lets me just pop in and out freely.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Oh, Councillor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
What are you doing on Flotsam Island anyway?
Well, after that series of misadventures on Spinner Cay, I found myself without a captain or a ship.
Sorry about that.
It happens. So I drifted for a bit before landing here on Flotsam. Now I've hired on as Judge Grindstump's personal bailiff / chef, creating all sorts of new delicacies for his nightclub. It's a bit of a dream come true, it is.
How's the pox of LeChuck treating you?
Oh, it's not so bad. I mean, there is the incessant drive to commit acts of monstrous evil, of course. It's a bit of a drag on the social life. But my pillaging swing has never been better. So, I guess you could say it's a bit of a wash. Tell you one thing I didn't expect. The slaw cravings. I mean, honestly, mate, what's that all about?
So why are you lying about me in court like that? You and I both know that I never dug up your ex.
Oh, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to trick old Hardtack up with one of them newfangled recording devices. Well, I ain't saying nothing about my case, except in a pirate court of pirate law.
Fine.
It's fair. I'm gonna try checking the outside of the jail real quick. Okay, nothing new there.
Who go?
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstump. The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is back in session. The Right Honourable Wallace P. Grindstump presiding.
Let's keep it moving, Captain Threepwood!
Call witness.
If it pleases the court, I'd like to call Bailiff Hardtack to the stand.
Bailiff Hardtack! Oh, that's me. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate? I suppose.
Bailiff Hardtack, could you tell the court about your claim against Guybrush Threepwood?
Well, back on Spinner Cay, I was getting ready to bury me modest chest of treasures, you see. My collection of spaghetti strainers, my silver paprika shaker, and so on. When all of a sudden, this Threepwood bloke runs up to me, waving his arms and telling me to look out for a three-headed monkey that's right behind me. Well, naturally, I turned and looked, but there was nothing there. When I regained my composure, Threepwood was nowhere to be found. And worst of all...
Yes?
He dug up my perfectly good ex. It's ruined now.
Oh, come on.
He's all yours, buddy.
This whole story about your ex is a big fat lie, isn't it?
No, sir.
We get a come on joke here.
Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No, sir.
Come on.
Pants in fuego.
Oh, you got me, sir. Well, I didn't have anything else to do
I love
after
it.
you killed me boss and left me without a job. Oh, I could have charged you with that instead. Oh.
Your Honor, I move for a mistrial.
Granted! Bailiff Hardtack, as punishment for wasting this court's time, you will be compelled to wear Lizzing's wig of foppery until such time as I am no longer tempted to gavel you into a fine paste!
It's awesome.
Oh, it's delightful.
Nice. Get a little victory fanfare there. I wonder if it marks that case complete now. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Hey, hardtack.
Defense will refrain from addressing the bailiff in open court.
Sorry.
The X is gone. That's fair. What if I want to change a venue?
Your Honor, I'd like to request a change of venue.
Where to?
Oh, how about back at your place? Just you, me, a jug of grog, a loaf of bread, and some scandalous legal briefs.
That Threepwood will terminate his clumsy and off-putting attempts to seduce this court at once!
Make me uncomfortable,
And Skippy.
Hawks enraged judge.
Right, where were we?
Alright, so while he's enraged, maybe I'm able to do stuff here. 'Cause he's the only one who yells at me when I grab stuff, right? Let's call the other witnesses down the line.
I'd like to call Bosun Catherine Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs! Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Aye. Bosun Krebs, could you tell the court what happened on that fateful day?
I was minding my own business
Frame
in Club
drops?
41 with a mug full of grog and some zesty nachos, when all of a sudden that blindfolded Jasper barreled into me, knocked me nacho sauce into me lap, and gave me this disfiguring scar.
Hachi-machi!
Aye, that takes me back.
Ooh.
Bailiff, supply the prosecutor and the defendant with sketches of the burns for their briefs.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
This is our first time with drop frames since I got the new Comcast setup, so I might give it a sec to see if it passes on its own.
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
It's true. It's not
You're
gonna work a
lying
second
about
time.
This whole nacho business, aren't you?
Nay, are you lying about being a mighty pirate?
I'll ask the questions here.
Come on.
Come on, you're lying. Admit it.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Defense is badgering the witness.
Knock it off, Threepwood!
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Try calling everybody. I don't know what to do.
Your Honor, I'd like to invoke my ex post facto privileges and move for a dramatis personae. No? Then can I ex ante omnes my quid pro quo?
Captain Threepwood!
Well, surely the court will give me time until my e pluribus unum reductos ad absurdum.
The defendant will stop pretending that he knows how to speak Latin!
Let's see if I can grab something while he's angry.
Right, where were we?
You probably have to be faster. I'm gonna try using the gateway to restart my modem here in a second, see if that fixes it. Approach the
Your Honor, I'd like
bench.
to approach the bench.
Denied! No one approaches my bench!
Yeah, they're great. I don't know what to do.
I, don't know what to do.
That's why you should have a lawyer, you blithering blatherskate!
Sorry.
Look, Threepwood, it's pretty easy. You can call witnesses for any of the cases. Once they're on the stand, you can question them, confront them with evidence from the evidence table, if it's pertinent to the case, or attempt to confront them with new evidence that you've brought into court.
You'd best be careful about that last one, though.
Evidence, okay.
Nothing gets on me nerves more than a defendant attempting to clog my court with useless chunks of jetsam.
And of course, you can always ask for a recess so you can check your briefs.
Thanks.
All right, let me try. I'm going to try resetting the gateway. I think it's going to bring the stream down for about a minute. I haven't tried this before because this is with a new setup from Comcast, so be back shortly. Okay, we're back from a long and nasty outage. I think that outage was longer than the time I'd actually spent playing. Let's keep going. Hopefully I was able to edit that out on YouTube. If I didn't, hopefully you jumped ahead. I apologize if you didn't. You sat there and watched that long away screen.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
He still has the
Hey,
the
guard,
wig.
What do you want?
I want to see my lawyer.
Again?
He's not getting any smarter.
All right, let me find what else I can find out here. Oh, it keeps you. Hey, a leg-shaped lamp.
That's
Great.
Really, something.
Aye, isn't she a beauty? It's a prototype of my swashbuckling Susie long-lasting leg lamp. That crystal on top will glow for days.
Don't you think it's a little tacky?
Nah, pirates love this kind of stuff.
There's a great Folding Ideas video about A Christmas Story.
What's that?
You best watch your step. That be a puddle of molten glass. It'll cool down in a few seconds. All it does, it'll melt your boots off.
I can use my shot glass on it then.
I better get some of this before it cools. Warm.
Cup of molten glass.
It's molten glass. Inside a glass. Trippy.
I guess I didn't think to do this before, but I can, or maybe I didn't have it yet, but I should be able to get some of that manatee bile or whatever it was, manatee oil.
I almost feel guilty about this. Almost.
Okay.
I hope this bubbling manatee oil was harvested humanely.
Manatee oil, molten glass, Blood Island volcano shot. Let's see what else I can get in here. Careful about throwing rocks here.
Hello there, uninformed man on the street.
What do you want?
Don't tell me you're still blowing glass. Surely a dry cleaning business would be more profitable.
It just shows what you know, Binky. People are clamoring for Grip Digit's unbreakable tubes. Clamoring!
What people?
Well, just one person really. But he ordered a huge supply. Don't ask me why.
Why?
I told you not to ask me that!
Why did someone order all those tubes?
I told you not to ask me that! I told you again!
Are they dropping again? Oh, God. Let me get a little bit further in the quest here. I can always edit this and stitch it up for next week.
I must have that leg lamp. I must?
Forget it, Skinny. I'm not letting go of a perfectly good prototype. She hasn't got a mark on her.
Well, sure, but hold on, did you just call me skinny? I've seen skeletons fatter than you.
It's not my fault you associate with the obese undead.
I must have that leg lamp. I must?
Forget it, Skinny.
I see you can make a glass leg, but tell me, can you make a glass eye?
Oh yeah, Andrea went to Angkor Wat. She was in a science conference there.
Genuine imitation eyes made from the crystal wreaths themselves.
Genuine imitation eyes?
That's right. They'll imitate the eye color of anyone they see. You just point them at someone's eyes, give them a few seconds to set, and shazam! All new eye color. When you got a color you like, just pop it in your eye socket, and it'll stay that way forever.
So you're gonna get a red
Intrigued
one.
and cautiously optimistic. How much?
Here, try out this defective one for free.
Defective?
Aye, it's a little nearsighted, so you'll have to get up real close to the subject to capture their eye color.
Thanks.
Interesting.
I take back all the nasty things I wrote in my diary about you. How does it feel to be hideously diseased?
How do you think it feels?
Bad, I'd say. Pretty bad.
You got that right, Missy.
Are you not outraged by this ridiculous trial?
Well, I'm just glad that scum-sucking Threepwood will finally be brought to justice.
I'm Threepwood.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you be in a holding cell or something?
We, get a 10-minute break every hour. It's the law. I'll see you in your, pectorals later.
Yeah, well, the three of us will be waiting.
Doesn't show any sign of coming back here, so I'm probably just gonna have to stitch this with next week's VOD. Sorry, folks. See if I can do some late streams next week. Oh, this is still burning after all this time.
Wow. That bacon grease is still burning.
We'll pick up from here.
Okay, we're back a week later with more Monkey Island. Hopefully I was able to edit out all of those outages and stitch this together with what little we were able to play last week. We're at the trial and execution of Guybrush Threepwood, so let's see what we find.
Hi there, Twinkle Toes.
Enjoy your last moments of freedom, cause you're going to
loud,
pay
hold
for
on.
what you did to Miss Pretty Whiskers.
I'd be happy to pay. Do you accept traveler's checks? How's Miss Grungy Whiskers doing?
Her name isn't Grungy Whiskers, you lava licker. It's Miss Pretty Whiskers.
How's Miss Trashy Whiskers doing?
Trashy Whiskers? Listen up, Smugger. Her name is Miss Pretty Whiskers.
How many times can I harass him with this?
How's Miss Barfy Whiskers doing?
What? Barfy Whiskers? For the last time, you dancing dunce. Her name is Miss Pretty Whiskers.
Hey, sir. See, I would have played a joke on the third one that this guy also happens to have a cat named Barfy Whiskers.
Drop the charges and I'll spare your life.
Bah! Life ain't hardly worth living without the sound of Miss Pretty Whiskers' delicate pitter-pat on the bar floor.
I'm sure she feels the same way about the delicate pitter-pat of your stumps. How's the box treating you?
Oh, not too bad. I didn't really need that lung I coughed up.
Vestigial lungs are the worst. I hear you may know something about Flotsam's so-called jungle beast.
None have seen the jungle beast, but 'tis the scariest, foul-smellingest thing you ever didn't see. A dark jungle god that walks the land only by dead of night.
Dark jungle god?
Aye, 'twas said to live within the stomach of the god of death,
pretty
feasting
cool.
upon corpses, until one day death ate some bad shellfish and out-chucked the jungle beast into existence.
If you haven't seen it, how do you know it exists?
Because it eats. To appease the beast, we've left many a fleshy sacrifice on the jungle altar. By morning, the meat disappears from the altar without a trace.
To the cat?
Disappearing meat. Yep, jungle god's the only explanation. I forgot the tale of the jungle beast.
Oh.
None have...
Yeah, skip.
The meat
Skip
disappears
to
from
the
the
end.
altar without a trace.
Good story. What exactly are you doing?
I like skip to the
Mixing
end.
up Miss Pretty Whiskers' food. What's it to you?
Can I have some?
No.
See ya. That paralyzed cat is creepy.
Let me review my items. Okay, so we got the iron leaking beard toy. We've got a shot glass with hot manatee oil and molten glass. We've got a glass eye that I'm supposed
someone
to.
else's eye before it takes on a color.
Yeah. We probably want it to be red.
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
It's for nacho sauce burn. Just reviewing the court briefs. We already dealt with hardtack by just pressing him on the witness stand until he confessed. She's a lady that had said that after we got into a fight, she spilled hot nacho sauce on her thigh. The cat is scared because of the fight. And then the counterfeit collectibles. And then I myself am a witness. Okay. See what all else we can find here.
Ow! What the heck is DeSinge doing up there anyway?
All this stuff is hot.
Ooh, sizzly. You know, if I was a little more scientifically inclined, I might be worried about the effects this stuff is having on any future generations of Threepwoods.
We're doing okay for now, but I might have to either ask for help or look stuff up if we get stuck for a bit.
It's Jock, the electromagnetic monkey.
Locked electromagnetic monkey cage. 2 empty volcano shot glasses. Those don't combine yet.
It's a cup of scalding science fluid. It's an esophagus scarring Blood Island volcano shot. I hope this bubbling manatee oil was harvested humanely. It's molten glass. Inside a glass. Trippy.
Shit.
The doctor is busy! He must be really busy if he needs all those exclamation points.
That's fair.
Bonjour. Threepwood, stay away from my laboratorium.
Try to find a way to free the monkey later. Already talked to him. I don't think I'm allowed to go out into the jungle. I'll see what the bailiff says.
Who goes there?
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Oh, Councillor Threepwood. What can I do for you?
I'd like to go into the jungle. I need to talk to a large voodoo lady about a not-so-large sponge.
Sorry, mate. I'm afraid I can't allow prisoners to
Was it not
wander out
included
into
in
the
this
jungle.
episode?
You might get lost or go into hiding.
There is that jungle
But I'm
beast.
not a prisoner. I'm the prisoner's attorney, Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate at law.
Well, that is a stumper, all right. But just to be on the safe side, I think it would be for the best if I kept both Guybrush Threepwoods out of the
Hey,
jungle
Skull.
until their trials are over.
You sure I can't go into the jungle? I'll be back in just a few hours.
I said no!
Come on.
Come on, let me in the jungle.
The only way you're getting in this jungle is in a pine box, you simpering sea-worm!
Come on.
Come on, let me in the jungle.
Alright.
No hard feelings about being humiliated in open court?
No worries, mate. I've been humiliated so often it's kind of second nature to me by now.
Great.
Besides, I didn't really think it was much of a case anyway. But that Stan fella, he seemed to think I could make a pretty piece of eight off of your untimely execution. So I figured, what the heck?
Leader. See if I can mix the iron filings with something.
Doro?
What?
Still open to a bribe.
Are you still open to a bribe to shut down your testimony against me?
Maybe. What are you offering?
How about I get you a glass eye for your eye hole?
That sounds interesting.
Then it's a deal.
But
I knew there'd be a big noisy butt somewhere in there.
I want a really cool glass eye.
And what, pray tell, makes a cool glass eye?
Probably has to be red,
Has to have a
right?
really cool color. Like the color in the eyes of those nasty poxed pirates when they're really, really angry.
I'll see what I can do.
So I have to find a specific way to piss people off and then use the eye on them.
Ladies' Night. Club 41 open to the public. Well, that's a welcome change of pace.
This is where the nacho fight happens, so I'll try inside real quick. I assume I still need 2 more hot liquids here. She doesn't have any new dialogue specific to this.
Captain Threepwood, what can I do you for?
He doesn't have anything new either.
Nice dartboard.
Isn't it though? Ah, it was one of the few things I managed to salvage when I was washed ashore on Flotsam all those years ago.
Can I play around?
Unfortunately, the darts were lost a few weeks ago during a bar fight.
We did that already. Already asked about the jungle beast. What else is interactable? Skull candle.
I wonder what happened to Murray.
Oh, there's a puddle of wax on the
Gooey
floor.
wax.
There we go. Thanks, game.
Nothing like a little hot wax on a cold, flotsam night.
Everything that could scald you. And there's a sack of sugar up here that I can't get to. I have no idea how to get at that. I still have 1 more empty volcano glass, so keep looking around. I think this one's like 3 hours long, though, which is much better. Same for Aviary Attorney. Looking for stuff that's liquid. Maybe the baking grease fire over here. See if it works. Grease puddle.
Got to get some of
Hey!
this incredible bacon grease.
Wonderful.
There. Now my jacket and my pants smell like bacon.
I start combining them. Guess I wouldn't know what order to combine them in. Manatee oil, molten glass, grease, caustic fluid, wax, volcano shot. And I need to do something about the lady's leg getting burned.
That looks unappetizing.
Stay away from Miss Pretty Whisker's food, you fiend.
Your cat eats that? I thought she was paralyzed.
She is. I have to feed it to her through a straw.
Ooh.
Okay, so probably I can do something with the bowl.
Hemlock's cat is catatonic enough without adding mixed drinks to the equation.
Thank you for acknowledging it at least.
The eye only captures the color of other living eyes. Hey, Hey, Hemlock, mind if I capture your eye color?
What the what now? Hey!
Thanks.
Has to be mad though. So I guess it would have to be someone who's always mad, maybe?
Look, an 8-legged alpaca!
Your fancy cryptozoology tricks won't fool me, laddie.
Alright, so presumably I need the leg-shaped lamp. Maybe I can use stuff on it? I guess it would make sense if you're trying to burn the leg, right? Oh.
Whoops. Hey! Arr. Now look what you did. Arr. You clumsy clam clipper! You ruined my prototype! Now I'll have to start all over. Arr.
So if it's messed up, can I have it?
Fine, take it. Just get out of me sight. Arr.
No.
Let me get a leg up in the trial?
Yeah, Johan, if you can turn on join part and turn on the detailed timestamps that show you the date as well as the time. I think that's somewhere in the settings. If you're leaving it up anyway, that would absolutely help me out. That way I can recreate walk-ins if I have another internet outage like the one from today. Thank you. I usually end up recreating with Chatty, but leg lamp with black blobby burn. I keep all my kinds of fluid. I guess you could use any of them on the lamp, huh? So let's see. Let's just do one by one then. Oh, maybe it's about getting the color. Interesting. Violet Jolly Roger shaped burn. Oh, does that rinse it off? Okay, I think I see. Cool. Thank you very much, Johan. I appreciate it. Because it is violet shaped, right?
Icky. Hard to believe that nacho sauce could do that.
Yeah, that looks right. See if that's all I need to solve this. Shoot, I play too many games where escape lets me dismiss menus.
Who go? Oh, it's you.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstump. The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is back in session. The Right Honourable Wallace P. Grindstump presiding.
Time is grog, Captain.
Time is grog. Okay, thanks very much, Johan.
I'd like to recall Bosun Krebs to the stand.
Catherine Krebs.
Now remember, darling, you're still under oath.
Aye.
Let me use my leg. Shit.
Your Honor, I'd like to introduce this leg lamp into evidence as proof that Bosun Catherine Krebs is lying about her so-called nacho sauce burn.
This proves nothing!
Objection, Your Honor. The scars on this leg-shaped lamp may look like my client's, but who knows how they got there?
I'm glad you asked. So you see, Your Honor, Catherine's distinctive burns were not caused by Club 41's nacho sauce,
What?
but by an unlikely combination of scalding fluids found throughout Flotsam Island. Isn't that true, Bosun Krebs?
Answer
That makes sense.
question,
Very reasonable.
you she-devil.
It's true. After Guybrush knocked that platter of nachos onto my lap, I saw my chance for revenge and concocted this foolish scheme.
Revenge?
You still don't remember me? The woman whose ship you sunk? Who spent years languishing in prison for your crimes? The woman whose husband you humiliated in that creepy karaoke contest?
Nope. Sorry. Drawing a blank.
Arr!
Your Honor, I move that Bosun Catherine Krebs' charge be dropped.
Counselor?
I got nothing, Your Honor.
Very well. In the matter of Krebs versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam Island finds in favor of the defendant Guybrush Threepwood. Knock it off, you lot!
Got a little fanfare there. That was a good one. So just keep going down the list, I guess.
I'd like to call Hemlock McGee to the stand.
Hemlock McGee!
What's that? Oh.
And do
Guy
you
with the
swear
cat.
on Blackbeard's?
Yeah. Listen, Pinky. I knew Blackbeard back when he was blotchy Black Peach Fuzz. Just let me at him. Let me at him.
Ensign McGee, it's your contention that Captain Threepwood injured your cat.
Injured? He practically crushed him. Hit him right in the puss with a stuffed manatee, Eddie did.
And how is your cat today?
See for yourself. The poor dear's paralyzed with fear. I have to feed her through a tube. Oh, my poor Miss Pretty Whiskers. Oh, my poor little Pretty
Pretty Whiskers.
You're a witness, kid.
Try using the eye again.
I don't think that would be admissible as evidence.
Guess not. Oh, I still keep the leg-shaped lamp after all that. Interesting.
This whole cat thing is a scam to get back at me for getting you kicked out of Club 41, isn't it?
How can you look at my sad little pussycat and call me a liar? Oh, just look at her.
Oh.
Come on.
Admit it. You're nothing but a no-good, no-legged, stinky liar.
Objection. Defense is mocking my client's disability.
Sustained! The defense will refrain from insulting the witness's pungent body odor.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Okay, doesn't have anything to say here.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess to confer with my client.
Bailiff, please escort Captain Threepwood to the brig.
Aye, aye, Your Honor.
Hey, guard.
Let me out, please. I want to see my lawyer.
Again?
He's not getting any smarter.
Look if they speed you through that after the first time. Alright, I assume I can just do these in any order, but I'm just going to keep going down the list with them. I don't know what I would do with the bowl.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Illuminated, okay. Interesting.
Hey, look! A five-headed bonobo!
Oh, that's actually what I'm doing?
Sorry, must have been a weather balloon. I hope Miss Pretty Whiskers likes all the iron I've added to her diet.
Interesting.
I hope Miss Pretty Whiskers appreciates all the iron supplements I've given her.
Something with a magnet, then, probably, I would assume. Okay. Iron leaking beard toy. I use the light on the monkey.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Because I didn't try picking the lock.
Let's see if this will work. Aha! Come on, let's get you out of here.
Nice. Hook's like getting a crowbar. Do I just have the monkey as an item now?
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket. He's attracting all my change. His tail is a magnet, and I think that he's got mange.
Oh, maybe I can use him because he's like electromagnetic, right?
Oh, there's a monkey in my pocket. He's attracting
His
all
tail
my
is a
game.
magnet. Yeah, okay.
One thing I've learned the hard way over the years is that you should never pull a monkey out of your pocket until the most dramatically useful moment. And that goes triple for an electromagnetic monkey.
Okay, so do it in the courtroom. Got it. It's funny. That makes sense. Feed a cat, iron filings. Whoa, what's with the new angle here? Interesting.
Who go? Oh, it's you.
From a beard toy, and then use an electromagnetic monkey to upset it? I have no idea what's going to happen.
I'd like to return.
Alrighty then. The pirate court of Flotsam Island is.
Yes, yes, get on with it!
Call witness. Hemlock
I'd like to
McGee.
call Hemlock McGee back to the stand.
I'm right here.
I'd like to
I'm
remind...
still under oath.
Your Honor, pirates and assorted buccaneers, Hemlock McGee has asserted that it was I,
Says
Guybrush
right.
Threepwood, mighty pirate, that brought about the horrible emotional scars that even now leave poor Miss Pretty Whiskers paralyzed with fear. But I put it to you that it was not your humble defendant who traumatized Hemlock's unfortunate feline, but a far more insidious assailant, the one who's in this very courtroom as I speak. J'accuse Jacques the Monkey.
What? Objection. There's no evidence of monkey play here.
No?
To accuse always cracks me up.
Miss Pretty Whiskers.
Miss Pretty Whiskers is up and about and seeking revenge just like a good pirate cat should.
Miss Pretty Whiskers, come back.
So we did actually
We'll get
freak
our
out the cat.
revenge Together.
Your Honor, I rest my case.
Mr. Prosecutor?
Well, considering that my client and evidence just ran out the door, I guess old Stan's gonna have to drop this one.
Good idea.
We just
In
got the
case of
counterfeit one and then
McGee and
Guybrush.
Pretty Whiskers versus Threepwood, the Pirate Court of Flotsam finds in favor of the defendant, Guybrush Threepwood.
Come on,
Hey.
Judge, get him with the pox.
Don't make me send the bailiff up there.
How am I gonna get
I'd like
red
to call Joaquin
eyes?
Jacinto de Meara Alfonso de Oro to the stand.
Joaquin de Oro. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate? See?
Senor de Oro.
Captain Doro.
Yes, of course. Why are you here today?
I was recently arrested for trying to sell a counterfeit Dark Ninja Dave porcelain power pirate figurine. A counterfeit figurine crafted by Guybrush Threepwood.
Actually, that wasn't so surprising.
Your witness, counselor.
That wasn't so surprising.
Senor Doro, is it not true that you're an inveterate liar?
No?
So it is true that you're an inveterate liar.
No. Yes. I don't know. What does inveterate mean?
Objection! Your Honor, the defense is attempting to confuse the witness with big words.
Sustained! The defense will take into account the witness's limited vocabulary.
Come on.
You, liar, yes?
Me liar, no!
I suggest trying another line of inquiry, Threepnod.
I like that the come on one worked for the first guy, the bailiff. That's it for him.
I have no more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
You may step down, Mr. D'Oro.
I gotta get somebody who's mad
Doro.
where I have an opportunity to reply and use the eyeball. I haven't done this
Your
one
Honor,
yet.
I'd like to call Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, to the stand.
Guybrush Threepwood.
I'm right here.
Oh, right. Do you swear on Blackbeard's log to tell the truth to the best of your ability as a grog-swilling, backstabbing pirate?
Ooh, what's this log made of? Calf leather? You just can't find craftsmanship like this these days. Oh, I do.
Is he gonna get down?
Captain Sheepgood. Threepwood. Ah, yes. Shreveport. Threepwood. Greensleeves. Threepwood. Treebeard. Threep. Sleep. Wood. Stack.
Objection. Defense is stalling.
The defense will get on with it, or the court will order his name legally changed to Captain Guts for Garters.
Oh, is he still mad? Let's do it. Nice.
Hold that crazy pose. Gotcha.
Beautiful. Are there other good questions you can ask yourself?
Right, where were we?
Oh, I guess, well, I kind of want to call myself again because it was funny.
I'd like to recall my...
Well,
The witness is reminded that he is still under oath.
Captain Threepwood, where were you on the night of August 15th? I was on a date with your wife. Why, you... You're dead, Threepwood!
I will have
So no matter what you pick, pisses him off, I guess.
So help me, I will shove this gavel down your stinking windpipe. Right, where were we?
Because I have to recall myself if I want to answer the other questions. I am a witness, though.
I'd like to recall myself to the stand.
well, get on with it.
What's your impression?
Captain Threepwood, what's
he gonna
your
do a-
impression? Objection, Your Honor! The witness is making a mockery of this court. Were these magic grits? In that operating room, I am God. A dingo ate me baby. You can't handle the truth. There's something on the wing.
The defense will cease this silliness at once, or the court will knock your benighted heads together.
Okay, I think that's all I got. I've done I object
I
before.
object.
To what?
To this trial. To your hat. To the way my beard's itching. I also object to the way that guy's looking at me. And to this hook. And...
Captain Threepwood, you will cease your foolish distractions before we come down and cease them for you.
Oh, he stays angry through that. Okay. I want to change a venue.
Your Honor, I'd like to call a recess.
So trade the eyeball.
Hey, guard.
What do you...
Gotcha.
I wanna... Not getting any...
Yo. Toxila Chuckeye.
Captain Doro?
Do you have it?
One nigh indestructible glass eye. Pox-colored. Just like all the cool pirates are wearing.
Achis Santo Pica and Santa Fe! Ay, 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 ay. My eye is really scary.
Now, according to Crimp Digit, all you have to do to set it is pop it in your eye socket. Ooh,
How do I look?
dangerous.
I think you mean dangerously cool, eh?
Sure, whatever. Now, about your testimony.
No problem, mi amigo. Just call me back to the stand and ask me about this.
Your Dark Ninja Dave Porcelain Power Pirates treasure map? I'll just smuggle this into here.
In my, let's say, mouth.
I better get back into court and introduce this disturbingly moist map into evidence.
I think that's the last one. It's just those four.
Who go? Oh, it's you.
I'd like to return to court to defend my client.
Alrighty then, let's find Judge Grindstump.
The Pirate Court of Flotsam Island is...
Yes, yes, get on with it!
I'd like to recall Captain Doro to the stand.
See?
Still under oath.
Captain Doro, what can you tell me about this map?
Objection!
Defense Exhibit 42, Your Honor. This is the map the witness used to find his Dark Ninja Dave Power Pirate.
I'll allow it, but shut your eternally flapping mouth,
Going to allow
you
this.
festering chumhole!
Oof. Chum is such a gross word.
I purchased this map at eBay 6 months ago from a traveling salesman with a plaid jacket and waving arms. He said that it was an authentic Dark Ninja Dave Porcelain Power Pirate's treasure map, but I have since learned that it was just as counterfeit as the Power Pirate it led me to.
And who was the dastardly swindler who sold you this map?
It was...
Hey, would you look at that? I've misfiled my Glorious Mundus. Your Honor, on behalf of the Porcelain Power Pirates Corporation, I'd like to ask that all charges pertaining to the unfortunate counterfeiting of the Dark Ninja Dave action figure be dropped against Captains Joaquin de Oro and Guybrush Threepwood.
Smart move, Counselor. In the matter of Porcelain Power Pirates versus de Oro versus Threepwood, etc., 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 this court finds in favor of the defendants.
Call this justice. Where's the hangings?
You want hangings? Just keep it up, you swabs. Let's see here. Cleared?
Hey,
Dropped?
it's a good Uber puzzle.
Yes. Congratulations, Captain Threepwood. It appears that you have successfully gotten yourself out from under your various civil charges.
Shiver me timbers, Stumpy. I guess I'll be going now.
Hold on, what's this? There appears to be a criminal charge on the other side
It was
of
all
this
civil.
blasted paper.
Huh? Assault with molten nacho cheese isn't criminal? What else is there?
The creation, incubation, dissemination, proliferation, and mastication of a pox or pox-like affliction. A Class 1 felonious act here on Flotsam.
Oh, right.
How do you plead?
I plead guilty.
Guilty.
Is that so?
Is the mandatory sentence a slap on the bottom and a public shaming?
Let's see here. No, it's death.
Then not guilty.
On what grounds?
There is no pox. Everyone's just got the mumps.
Does this look like the mumps to you, Sonny Jim?
Mastication? Chewing?
I may have aided in its creation, incubation, dissemination, and proliferation, but mastication? That doesn't even make sense.
Are you suggesting that this court doesn't know the meaning of the words it uses?
No.
Good.
Pox isn't so bad. Everyone's tough as nails now and can do neato demon things with their eyes.
It's evil. It made me kill Holy Grandma.
I got bubbles on my fundament.
Okay, it's pretty bad.
Coronavirus would be more fun if it was a magical pirate disease.
The pox isn't my fault. It's LeChuck's. It all started with the cursed cutlass of Kaflu. Off the Rock of Gelato, LeChuck was doing something evil with monkeys, and I was all brrr. But then LeChuck broke my root beer bottle, and I had to substitute some of the voodoo lady's ingredients, and then LeChuck turned into a human, and all this voodoo went boom, and... well, it's not my fault.
Your Honor, the defendant is hand-waving. And believe me, I know from hand-waving. But seriously, we all know that the cloud of pox vexing this fair island arrived soon after the defendant and his oozing appendage crept upon these shores.
Disgusting it was.
Then, after infecting everyone in sight, the pox cloud magically blew away at exactly the same moment that Guybrush sailed away, stealing Flotsam's only ship, I might add.
Hey, I won that ship, fair and square.
Now Threepwood has returned, and so has the cloud of pox. What a coincidence! And yet here he stands concocting fanciful stories of a human LeChuck, voodoo cutlasses, and a so-called rock of gelato.
Well, Threepwood, do you have any witnesses to your unlikely tale?
I do. She's...
Here anyway.
Wonder Bunny.
blubbering belugas! I'm sacking your port! Bring me all your spoils, swags, booty, and boodle!
Lane, less plunder, more money, please.
And you, me bonny lass, step into me captain's quarters and let me ravish you, silly.
Oh boy.
Ah, to finally hold you in me arms again, it makes me want to... What's this? The scent of betrayal? Who is this tawdry wench?
Nobody. No one.
She'll die by me rusty blade!
There goes my witness.
And she must be summoned. Bailiff, serve the woman immediately.
Yes, sir.
You'd better be using the voodoo summons. That saucy sea hag doesn't look like she be respecting the customs of pirate law.
Aye, aye, sir.
But first, hold the defendant's pox-spreading keister back to the brig.
All right, you. Stay put until I summon your ball and chain.
I wouldn't call her that. She
Ow!
might take exception.
Idea of having to use a voodoo court summons.
What happened to you?
I'll tell you what happened. I went to Club 41 to hand this summons to your better half, and she backhanded me right out of the bar. Ugh.
Ouch.
If you want that banshee on the stand, you're gonna have to serve her yourself.
How do voodoo summons work?
I'm gonna go see if the local doctor can fix me jawbone.
Straight in here. Just the sugar in here, right?
Oh, ladies' night.
Guybrush, your wife has lost her mind.
And you're about to lose a limb, you sea cow!
Elaine, sugar cakes, let's stop fighting and work this out over a nice cold light grog.
It's her head or yours, bilge boy!
Or you two can just figure out this little misunderstanding on your own. I'll be over here appreciating my head's ability to stay attached to my neck.
I'm going to do this under the auspices of her having the crazy pox, right?
The only way to drag Elaine into court is to get this voodoo summons into her hands.
Scrap of
A
paper.
recipe for something called a Fat Island Fuzzy Nostril. Seems simple enough. Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
You're not upset about the trial, are you?
Why would I possibly be upset by the fact that I hideously disfigured myself in a quest for long-delayed vengeance, only to have it cruelly snatched away at the last moment?
About your quest for vengeance? I'm afraid I still don't remember you.
You don't remember? How could you forget how you sank me marlin hunting ship off the coast of Snark Island? Or the time you framed me for mopery on Wortling Shores?
Unless I've taken too many blows to the head, I'm pretty sure I've never been to any of those places or done any of those things.
Well, you may not remember Bosun Catherine C. Krebs, but you can be sure that there'll always be a black mark next to the name of Guybrush Q. Threepwood.
Wait, did you say Guybrush Q. Threepwood?
Aye, and a fouler name never escaped me lips.
But it's the wrong name. I'm Guybrush U. Threepwood.
What?
Yeah, your vendetta must be with the other Guybrush Threepwood. I should have realized. You know, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. I keep getting his mail, too. You're not still upset about the whole hideously scarring your leg in a bid to seek unholy vengeance against the wrong target thing, are you? Tell me, did it hurt?
Did what hurt?
When you fell out of pirate heaven?
No, but this will.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
Okay. Ah.
Yike!
So I've got access to the sugar now.
I wonder what happened to Murray. Just what I always wanted. An ant-infested sack of sugar. Good old C12H22O11. Just like Mama Threepwood used to make.
Is that the actual chemical symbol for sugar?
A bartender's recipe for a Scab Island sling. Seems pretty simple.
Darts.
4!
Yikes.
Would you mind steering clear of the dartboard? Now that I've found me darts, I need to practice before tomorrow night's tournament.
Some regular darts here.
How about some more of those volcano shots?
Sorry, one per customer.
Hey, WP.
Looks like Ladies' Night's picked up a bit.
Looks like Ladies' Night is picked up a bit.
I like that they set that up.
Too much for my taste. These she-beasts have scared away all me eligible hard-drinking, hard-spending pirate bachelors.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
Can you make one of these Fat Island fuzzy nostrils?
Aye, aye, Captain.
While you're making that, I'll just...
Order up! One Fat Island fuzzy nostril, heavy on the fuzz.
That was absurdly fast.
Libations!
Ah, gimme.
The judge hiding against the back wall.
Ew. What was that?
How about a towel, sir?
Thanks. Really needed that. Hey, what's this piece of paper stuck? It's a recipe for a drink called a Tri-Island.
Been in a
Colada.
restroom that had
It's
a
complicated.
attendant with a towel once in my life. It was at the Atlanta airport, I think. It was really weird.
It's complicated.
Tuna coladas. Okay, because you can't mix it as fast, I guess. Cool.
Hey, Krebs.
I think there's a mini game in Full Throttle, which is the only real adventure game I had played prior to streaming, where you do the knife thing. It's a core memory. That mini game in that game.
What you gonna do with all that gold?
All what gold?
All that gold inside your chest.
Stay away from Guybrush, you sea hog!
It's a thing apparently in the rich South. You go to the bathroom and there's like a paid attendant that gives you mints and a towel and stuff. You have to give him a tip. It's weird. It's like, I am fine to go to the bathroom alone. Let's try the tuna colada recipe.
Can you make one of these?
A Tri-Island tuna colada? Arr, that takes me back. I haven't made one of these since I was a bosun under Captain Bo.
But can you make one? I'm really in the mood.
Aye, but it'll take some doing to scrounge up the ingredients.
Take your time.
Okay, it's got to be something with a dartboard.
The judge mixes a mean drink, but he's a horrible shot. The judge mixes a mean drink, but he's a horrible shot.
It's got to be something with it.
Nah. I'll just put this here for safety.
Oh, that makes sense. She has to see it.
Tri-Island tuna colada.
Yeah, the judge
Now
is
I can
great.
Get back to me darts.
Arr! libations.
Ah, gimme.
Yikes!
Get out of the way, you blithering hunk of man meat!
I won't be able to get any closer to the dartboard with those hell kittens in the way. Morgan, what do you think you're doing?
Don't ask me. Ask your crazy wife.
I'm gonna run you through, you high seas hussy!
Ladies, please. There's plenty of Guybrush Threepwood to go around.
Well, there won't be when I'm done with you.
Get over yourself, Threepwood.
Yikes. Elaine, Tucklebear. Morgan's all bark and no bite.
You want bite? You got it. And I'll throw in the bark for free.
Huh? Good for nothing words getting in the way of my killing.
Honey, you are formally summoned to appear before the court of Judge Grindstump in the case of the people of Flotsam versus Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate. TM.
Phew. Now I know
You
who
said the
wears the
TM.
daddy pants in the relationship.
You stay away from my boy's pants, or I'll hang you from my Jolly Roger, you Jezebel! And you, don't think you can totter around with some tart and not get a fistful of what?
She's a catch.
And conveniently not a rotten double-crosser.
I told you I had a job to do.
Sure, just doing your job. Tell me, aside from all the silver, how are the benefits?
Guybrush.
Do you get health care for the repetitive stress injuries caused by all the backstabbing and cutting off people's hands?
I said I was sorry.
Sorry? I can't pick my left nostril without risking a lobotomy.
What if I...
What if nothing? Goodbye, Morgan. I've got a wife to cure and an island to save. Mrs. Threepwood. Please tell the court how this horrible pox is all LeChuck's fault.
LeChuck?
Leading the
That
witness.
stick in the mud wouldn't know a good pox if it kicked him in the fundament. Heck, there wouldn't even be a pox if you'd gone through with the voodoo lady's recipe properly. But no, you had to wave that root beer bottle around like some sort of conquering hero. Oh, look at me! I be Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate! Next thing I know, you're trying to replace root beer with root grog and bam! Pox all over the place. Not that I'm complaining, mind you.
Okay. Honey, why don't you please tell everyone how I've been trying to find a cure for the pox?
Don't you honey me, you two-timing cannon scrubber. I bet all this talk of looking for La Esponja Grande was all plot to spend time canoodling with your little privateering she-slag.
La Esponja Grande, yes, it's right over there, see?
Sure it is.
Could you give the court some idea of what a fine, upstanding pirate your husband is?
Well, let's see. When I first met him, he was breaking into my mansion to steal a statue. Later, after shanghaiing a crew to take him to Monkey Island, he totally failed to rescue me from the evil clutches of the ghost pirate LeChuck, so I had to dress up a couple of monkeys in a bridal gown.
This may have been a bad line of questioning.
Then he left me hanging over a pit while he went looking for the treasure of Big Whoop. I didn't hear from him for 3 years after that. Turned me into a bleeding statue. Left the seat up. Oh, and that's not even mentioning all the times I found myself tied up, manacled, or otherwise incarcerated because of his blithering idiocy!
You're too good for him, love.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor.
Honey, why don't you...
Don't you honey me, you...
Okay, same lines for that.
Sure.
Probably want to use La Esponja Grande.
I'd like a second to think about my next
Maybe
move,
I can
Your Honor.
use it to remove her pox.
Your character witness is oozing all over my courtroom.
Since they call attention to it.
Your Honor, Buccaneers of Flotsam, you all believe that I, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate, have brought this horrible pox to your shores.
Off with his head!
him off
Feed
the
him to
plank.
the jungle beast!
What if I were to tell you that I could tame this unruly witness, prove my good intentions, and begin the process of curing you all of this hideous voodoo pox, all in one fell swoop?
This is
I don't know.
Feed it to the jungle beast!
Your Honor, I object. Defense is grasping at sponge-shaped straws here.
Denied! But get on with it, Captain. The hangman gets overtime if we keep him up after midnight.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Wenches and pirates, I give you Exhibit S, the wonder of La Esponja Grande.
I thought it'd be bigger.
Now behold, as a simple exfoliating motion of La Esponja Grande washes away the pox, restoring my wife to her usual, mostly pleasant demeanor.
Arr!
Sugar cakes?
Off with his head! Get that piece of seaweed off me, you deep-sea doily diver!
Does the defense have any other pointless arguments it would like to make?
This is sort of all I got.
Then, by the power vested in me by the put-upon pirates of Flotsam Island, I summarily sentence you to be hanged by your pox-spreading neck until you are... Right there.
What? Woof.
What is the meaning of this? My name is LeChuck, and I can tell you exactly what Guybrush did.
LeChuck? I thought he was a ghost. I heard he was a zombie.
Don't listen to him.
You see, Your Honor, the pox is all my fault.
Listen to him.
I dabbled in the dark forces of voodoo, clamoring for power. I hungered for it. I yearned for it. I pillaged, plundered, and killed for it.
I can attest to all of this.
And it was my accumulated voodoo that infected you all. Dark, evil voodoo that was explosively released when I was once again defeated by the perpetually heroic Guybrush Threepwood.
He's not kidding. I've killed him like 5 times.
So you see, Guybrush Threepwood is not the source of this pox. I am. And I hereby throw myself upon the mercy of this court, or lack thereof.
Off with your head!
But wait, there's more. It turns out I had an unknown silent power urging me down those darkened voodoo corridors. A power far more insidious than I could ever hope to be. I submit to the court this journal, property of the... Quiet up there! The Voodoo Lady.
Well,
Ooh, that creepy lady who lives in the shack?
she's been in every game, or at least she's in the first
these
game,
pages,
right?
You will find detailed plans laid out by the Voodoo Lady over the course of many years to manipulate my never-ending rise to power. My hunger for voodoo, my seemingly endless cycle of ironically comical death and disturbing resurrection. My obsession with the darling Elaine. It's all because of her.
Off with her head!
Feed him to the jungle beast!
Like the feeding with the jungle beast guy.
Order! Order! I hereby call for the release of Guybrush Threepwood and the immediate imprisonment of LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady! To the brig with both of them!
I've had it up to me eye patch with all this land-loving lollygagging. I'm off to plunder me some treasure.
Don't worry about me, my friend. Go cure your wife.
The rabble noises of the crowd.
Well, I'm finally free, but now my pox-crazed wife is nowhere to be found. A mad scientist is hunting her for who knows what reason, and the legendary voodoo sponge that was supposed to cure her has turned out to be useless. Under normal circumstances, I'd ask the voodoo lady for help, but she's sitting in the jail cell next to my archenemy, who may or may not be my best friend, after it's been revealed that she has been the secret power behind most of my travails over most of my life as a pirate. Maybe I should have been a beekeeper like my Uncle Sid. Hey, you!
Hello, Threepwood.
You sent me on a wild albatross chase for La Esponja Grande and promised me it would cure the pox. But after fending off sexually ambiguous merpeople, a giant manatee, and your crazy ex-boyfriend, what do I get for my trouble? This. Sorry excuse for a kitchen sponge.
La Esponja.
Ah, I noticed you strategically left out the Grande from this worthless piece of junk. Once it cured my piddly leftover pox, it didn't have enough mojo left to cure Elaine.
It's not worthless. It is merely young. It must be brought to maturity in order to reach its voodoo-absorbing potential.
Brought to maturity? How am I supposed to do that? Give it a talk about the sponge birds and sponge bees?
Like all infants, La Esponja needs nourishment. It must be fed 6 special voodoo courses to grow
Hey,
to
new
adult
Uber puzzle.
size.
What sort of meal is that?
A feast for the senses. The menu, Threepwood. Take it, and serve the sponge a meal unlike any other.
And then?
It will grow.
Hey, neat. There's a map of the Flotsam Jungle on the cover. No more listening to bees and birds and boars for this mighty pirate.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, there's gonna be a trick to folding it later, presumably. Voodoo feast and 6 courses guaranteed to embiggen the smallest beastie. Put on a napkin that's a sight. Oh, I see. The senses. A garish cloth grotesquely bright. Once completed in order, your wee beastie will grow to maturity. Substitutions encouraged.
Well, that's odd. It's like a whole new map now.
Interesting. Let me take a screenshot of that. Not a napkin, that's a sight.
I better fold this up before I put it in my pocket.
That's the map when it's not folded. Just screening that as well. Oh, you can click the symbols on the recipe? Thank you. Antipasta jungle meat gives off a smell like stinky feet. Before the main course, cleanse your palate with taste that hits you like a mallet. Main course will cause quite a flap to find the sixth sense. Use your map. Now engorge a small dessert, a touch so shocking it might hurt. Your meal finished, let out a cheer, or belch so loud that all can hear.
I better fold this up before I put it in my pocket. It's a good thing Elaine gave me her wedding ring. She's so poxed out now, she'd probably hawk it for a keg of grog. It looks like I'm gonna have to give this mini sponge a feast for the senses before he'll suck up any more pox. Hey, you! Again!
Hello, Threepwood.
Oh man.
You've been lying to me about LeChuck all these years.
My ways are my own, Guybrush, but rest assured I have never lied to you.
You're lying right now! All this time, I thought LeChuck was an inhuman monster. Actually, he was an inhuman monster, but only because you made him that way.
Did I? Or was I merely playing my role in a much larger play?
Stop trying to confuse me. We're tired of being puppets in your chess game.
This is no game, Threepwood.
You corrupted LeChuck and sent him out to torment me and Elaine for years. I'll never trust you again.
I don't require your trust, Threepwood. Only your heroism.
About this feast for the senses?
What would you like to know?
The first course in the feast for the senses. The napkin. What's up with that?
The table must be set with an eye-catching napkin to entice the sponge's hunger.
The antipasta? Explain.
With the table set, a powerful aroma must encourage the appetite to grow.
I think my nose has been in shock since traversing the inside of a manatee.
I'm sure you will find something.
Can you tell me about the palate cleanser?
Before the main course, the palate must be scalded clean by a powerful taste.
Scalded clean.
Like grog?
No, not at all like grog.
It says here that course 4, the main course, is the sixth sense. That doesn't even make sense.
Ah, but it does. For where the other 5 senses are limited to the finite experiences of the present, the 6th sense satiates the appetite for the infinite possibilities of the future.
The future? How do I feed something the future?
You already hold the answer to that question.
Interesting. This Sixth Sense business is all pretty abstract.
What about the dessert? This is one hungry sponge.
Ah, what is your favorite thing about dessert, Guybrush?
Running out before the check arrives?
No, it is the pleasurable shock of something different.
Shock.
It says the feast for the senses ends with a bellowing belch.
Do not worry about this. If you provide La Esponja the first 5 courses, the location of
Do
the
like
final
fire
course
alarm
will
tests, Sixkin?
undoubtedly reveal itself.
Ah, my favorite type of responsibility. The one that takes care of itself. Alright, enough about the feast for now. I met Coronado de Cava.
My beloved, how was he?
Mad. Bipolar. Life ruined. Just another pawn sacrificed in your theater of the damned.
I never meant to cause
That makes
him
sense,
harm.
Herb.
Sure you didn't.
Come on.
Come on, admit it. You were manipulating Coronado.
Coronado was never touched by my voodoo, even though he sometimes begged to be.
I'm not sure we're talking about the same thing anymore, so I'll just shut up. So, when I was with Decava, you might have felt something strange happen.
That was a cool sequence.
You are no doubt alluding to your brief possession of my physical form.
Ha! How did it feel to be the manipulate Ted instead of the manipulator for once?
It was curiously liberating.
You're weird.
It's fair.
Have you seen Elaine? Of course, even if you have, I won't believe you.
So whether I have or have not does not matter.
Well, if you do, tell LeChuck and then have him tell me. Yeah, try not to get executed before I cure Elaine.
As you wish.
LeChuck!
Guybrush!
I would have bet my good hand I'd never say this, but thank you.
For what? I've caused you nothing but despair.
For
So
taking
this
the
is the
fallback
major
and
LeChuck
for
theme.
exposing the voodoo lady. I don't know what to make of any of it, but now I can focus on saving Elaine and dealing with the pox.
It is the very least I could do. But be careful, Guybrush.
I'm always careful.
This from the guy who proposed to his wife with the cursed engagement ring you stole from my hold?
Is that a dig? Is the evil demon pirate LeChuck developing a sense of humor? This is weird. Really, thanks again.
You don't need to thank me, my friend. I merely spoke the truth. They say that truth is the greatest barnacle scrubber you know.
Where have you been? I thought you were with Elaine.
Well, after leaving Spinner Cave, Elaine and I set out to finish releasing all those monkeys I'd captured. After we were finished releasing the last of them, Elaine caught wind of your trial, went into a poxed rage, seized a passing clam schooner, and made a beeline for Flotsam Island.
That's my girl.
Needless to say, I took my own vessel and headed after her. But in the middle of the night, my ship was sunk by a rogue wave. I was washed up on an island of cannibals, from whom I deftly escaped, using many of the self-same skills you taught me back on the Jerkbait Islands.
You know, it's amazing how easily man-eating tribes can be reasoned with.
Knowing I needed to get here more than ever, I lashed together a few bits of cannibal leftovers and warthog sinew to build a makeshift raft. Unfortunately, that was soon eaten by the sharks.
Oh no!
So I swam. I swam as fast as I could for 3
Becoming
days.
a pretty good adventure game
And
protagonist.
arrived just in time to save me from the gallows. Nicely done, buddy. Kudos to your swim instructor.
I was fueled by the fire of our budding friendship.
Have you seen Elaine?
No, not since she left me in a poxed rage.
She's been doing a lot of that lately. So you haven't seen Elaine, then?
I'm afraid not. She's quite a handful.
You're telling me. All those thwarted attempts to marry her might have been blessings in disguise, huh? I can't believe the voodoo lady has been pulling your ghostly / demonic strings all these years.
It came as a shock to me as well. But her diary spells it all out. You, me, Elaine, we're all part of the Voodoo Lady's malevolent plans.
Malevolence is in the eye of the beholder, Guybrush.
Trying to use my heroism for a voodoo ingredient or something.
To understand, but things are not as they seem.
No, things seem remarkably convoluted, which is what I've come to expect from you.
I've always had your best interests at heart.
Well, what about my interests? Without your meddling, I could have lived a normal, happy pirate's life.
Ha! The destiny of LeChuck has never been normal.
How about the mountain of ice on the roller coaster of the damned? She was behind that?
Especially that.
I risked life, limb, and manatee to get La Esponja Grande, and it's a puny, worthless lump.
What?
Soak up the gargantuan wonder that is La Esponja Grande.
That is La Esponja Grande? But wasn't it supposed to hold infinite amounts of voodoo?
I know. What a crock.
The size of the sponge is meaningless. It is
I like
what
this
you
one a
do
lot.
with it that matters.
Oh, yeah?
Well,
you fight like a...
I guess, like, I definitely enjoyed all of the Monkey Island games I've played so far. I didn't dislike any of them, but part of that's probably just that I don't have, like, childhood nostalgia for them. I just played them recently on stream, so... This one's... like I said, it's structured really, really well.
The sponge is still small.
Most unfortunate.
So, Miss Spooky Pants gave me this menu which will supposedly put more grande in my esponja.
Excellent.
You want to put some of your newfound deductive reasoning to the test and help me figure out what I need for the menu?
I'd give my beard to be able to help you, but I'm afraid my pirate mind is not fit for such things.
Which explains why after all these years you still allowed me to get within a nautical mile of you with a bottle of voodoo root beer. Got any deep thoughts about this voodoo menu?
I'm afraid I'm useless here, Guybrush.
Sit tight, buddy. Once I save Elaine, you're next.
Don't worry about me.
Lucas Hearts are the real villains.
Stan!
Threepwood! No hard feelings over all those various civil and criminal charges?
Water under the bridge.
Great.
A bridge with a fast-talking shyster/salesman dangling from it.
Got new stuff on his table, at least.
Still trying to make a buck on my recently cleared name?
Nah, I sold all that junk to that Doro sap. I moved on to the next trial of the century. Flotsam Island versus LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady.
Yeah, how are sales going now?
Great! People can't get enough of the Voodoo Lady's murky moral ambiguity, mysterious unexplored backstory, and her ample...
La 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 la, I'm not listening, la la la.
voodoo charms. And as for LeChuck, well, let's just say the Lady Pirates love, love, love a tale of redemption. The whole bad boy made good angle.
Have the Voodoo Lady and LeChuck been put on trial yet?
Have they? It's the trial of the century.
Wait, I thought I was the trial of the century.
Yesterday's news, Threepwood.
So, what kind of case are you building against LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady?
Oh, I'm not prosecuting them. I'm defending them.
What? Why?
Why do I do anything, Threepwood? Money, pieces of 8, filthy lucre. That Voodoo Lady babe is loaded. Funny thing, though, she only let me take the case if I defend LeChuck, too.
Funny like a peg leg. What kind of souvenirs could you possibly be making out of the Voodoo Lady and LeChuck?
Oh, ye of little faith. Feast your eyes on the all-new People vs. LeChuck and the Voodoo Lady collection.
What's this?
What's a little decorative pin I've whipped up?
Trial of the Century 2. Electric Voodoo Loop.
We're still working on a title.
What's that one?
That's our Cursed Cutlass of Cthulhu LeChuck doll. Press the button for its special transforming glow.
What's happening?
It's a little bright.
Yeah, we're still working out a few kinks.
What's that?
It's my entrancing Voodoo Lady dashboard good luck charm.
Disturbing. On second thought.
Say no more.
don't suppose you'd be willing to sell me your eye-bending jacket.
Give up my jacket.
Oh, is that the
It'd be
napkin?
like Samson getting a buzz cut, or King Arthur losing Excalibur, or Bluebeard dyeing himself blonde.
Huh?
Without my jacket, my salesman mojo would wither away faster than a hothouse orchid in a pizza oven.
So that's a maybe?
Come on.
Sure you don't want to sell me your pupil-defying jacket? It's for a good cause.
This jacket stays with Stan until it literally falls off my back, Threepwood.
It's fun that they've tried to recreate the look of the jacket from the first game. I don't remember if it had that weird texture in it in the previous game, Escape from Monkey Island.
Have you seen my wife?
Have I? That crazy sea devil hit me up for one of my patented and perfectly passable porcelain power pirate treasure maps before hightailing
You
into the
did?
jungle. If we're lucky, that thing will keep her going around in circles for weeks.
See ya.
Hey, Krebs.
What do you want?
You're not still upset about the whole hideously...
We got that last time.
Hey, Krebs. Now that your case has been dismissed, care to join me in a little post-trial amicus curiae?
Was that a pickup line?
I don't know. My Latin's a little rusty. Bye.
A couple games he was doing the like Isaac Hayes voice. Pepper.
Fugu Jalokia. Seems pretty harmless.
Fugu Jalokia, so it's blowfish and
Hey, WP.
told you I was innocent.
I told you I was innocent.
Well, bully for you! Meanwhile, we're still all poxed. There's a creepy voodoo priestess in my jail, and your wife's still threatening to sack our town. Truly, these are the best of times.
Looks like ladies' night has finally come to an end.
I'm thinking about canceling it in favor of something a wee bit safer. Like Ultimate Mumbly Pig Night or Amateur Tattoo Night.
I've been wondering, why is this place called Club 41 anyway?
You know, I don't rightly know. The last owner never got a chance to tell me before he succumbed to his dart-related injuries.
Barkeep, I'd like to order a drink.
What'll it be?
How about some more of those volcano shots?
Sorry, one per customer.
Might still need that for a later
Fugu Jalokia. Seems pretty harmless.
later turn-in.
That might be a good way to pick up a pepper, but its case is closed.
How do I open the case?
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
Hmm.
Are you pirate enough to take the Fugu Jalokia challenge?
Naga Jalokia is not that bad. It mostly gives you a really bad stomach ache. I get zapped on the way out. Okay, that's one of the things we need. It says we have to do them in order, though.
What was that? Huh. Something sure shoved a short sword up his aft sail.
Ben's up to no good. I might have to go check and see what he was doing.
What the? Morgan!
Oh, seriously?
What happened?
Went to get your hand.
You didn't have to do that.
Had to pay you back for all the trouble. Found Jacques. He told me.
Is she actually gonna die?
What?
I guess she's done her story.
What? What did the monkey tell you?
Laura Palmer. Damn. This comedy adventure game has killed more relevant characters than Trails of Cold Steel in 70 hours now, if we include the second game. Hot damn.
Singe. Singe will pay for this. This must have been broken in the fight between Morgan and DeSinge. I hope the Vole escaped. Lepidoptera flotzimus accelerus. Like many of its more common cousins, the sharp-toothed Flotsam Island moth has a penchant for noshing on articles of clothing. Where Flotzimus accelerus differs is in the pain of its bites, which can be quite annoying, and the rapidity of its meals. A swarm of flotsam moths can strip a man down to his undergarments in mere seconds, assuming the notoriously finicky moths approve of his wardrobe, of course.
Okay. Got it. Clues.
I could try to mix up those chemicals, but I'd probably just end up exploding. And not in the funny way. Auto-trepanation helmet.
Oh, no. Nope. Get your head out of there. Drill a hole in your skull.
Oh. What? My thumb. God, did that. Blah.
Do you think you can predict the stock market now?
Ow. What the? Ow. Ah! I'm blind! Ew. Ow! Whoa! Help? It's broken. Vampiridae flotzimus sucrosus, the flotsam jungle firefly, are a common sight in flotsam's jungles, which they never leave. Although possessing no natural enemies, the flotzimus sucrosus has a notorious sweet tooth, drawing it inexorably to bodies of sugar water.
Got it.
It looks like DeSinge is using my hand to make something called the jus de vie. Did DeSinge murder you too?
Juice of life. I think that even this comedy game is willing to like cut the music in here, right?
What the?
Oh.
What happened to Morgan's body?
Weird. I was just going to try to go hit the other door.
Refreshing.
Probably the sound we want.
It's locked. It's locked.
Flimsily locked door.
Oh no! This is where the Marquis keeps all the severed limbs of the pirates he's operated on. Hey, you never know when a sack of severed legs is gonna come in handy. Or footy, as the case may be. Sorry.
Props to Telltale.
It's a sack full of severed legs. Ugh.
I combine it with the... No, not yet anyway. Okie dokie, let's see.
Say there, unbiased citizen.
What do you want?
Why did someone order all those tubes?
I told you not to ask me that! I told you again!
Are you as scandalized as I am by this trial?
I'm just glad that scum-sucking LeChuck and that scum-sucking voodoo lady will finally be brought to justice.
Gee, you suck a little scum and everyone wants your head. Have you seen my wife?
Does she have red hair, green eyes, and a mole in the shape of a cocker spaniel on her left thigh?
Yes.
Nope, haven't seen her.
See ya.
With him. Still a puddle of molten glass.
Morgan left Mr. Winslow circling the island, just outside the reach of Flotsam's winds. I hope Miss Pretty Whiskers appreciates all the iron supplements I've given her. Hi there, Double Peg. Have you seen my wife?
I tore through here like a cat out of hell, off into the jungle.
In the jungle.
What exactly are you doing?
Trying to figure out why poor Miss Pretty Whiskers won't move for me.
She's probably just not getting enough iron in her diet. I forgot the tale of the jungle beast.
None have seen
Now it's
the
relevant.
jungle beast, but 'tis the scariest, foul-smellingest.
Yeah, skip to the end.
The meat disappears from the altar without a trace.
Good story.
Smelling.
See ya.
You probably could use the sack of legs for that.
Wow, that bacon grease is still burning.
Can I do anything else in the courthouse?
Who go? Oh, it's you.
Can I go back in? I think I left several useful items in there.
Court is adjourned until the new defendants prepare their cases.
Okay. Jungle entrance. Let me look at my map screenshots from before. Peace for the sensitives.
19, 20, and X marks the... When I get me hands on that plaid-coated scallywag, I'm gonna rip off his waving arms and beat him to a briny pulp with them. What are you looking at?
The secret to eternal life.
Le spectre de Grand César!
Great Caesar's ghost.
Doesn't look like Elaine's in any immediate danger.
That's
Hopefully
pretty
she won't
good.
commit any unforgivable atrocities before I finish enlarging my pox-curing sponge.
Despite repeated efforts to lace bait with tracking elements, beast spoor remains indistinguishable from jungle floor. Only the beast left a path as bright as flotsam beautiful jungle fireflies. Okay.
Bet that's the sacrificial altar of the jungle beast that Hemlock was rambling about. Alas, poor Hemlock. I knew it, this limb, a leg of infinite toe jam, of most excellent thigh cheese. It hath borne its owner's creaking frame 1,000 times, and now how clammy and gross within my grasp it wriggles. Oh well, soup's on.
Say, is that iambic pentameter?
Uh-oh.
It's gone if I return. Okay. I have something that's a source of infinite meat. Ooh.
That's weird. This whole idol is under one of Crimp Digit's unbreakable glass bottles.
Solve world hunger.
The tide must be high. I can almost reach down and touch the well water. Jungle fireflies, nature's little spotlights.
Not sure yet.
The fireflies are attracted to the sugar water on the leg. Fascinating. And just a little nauseating.
Nice.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
The note at the entrance, I wonder if they added that with playtesting, because it is kind of a weird thing to have to do. Let's try it again. Sugar dipped severed
I don't know
leg.
about mythical jungle beasts, but I always prefer my ritual sacrifices to be slathered in sugar water. I don't know about mythical jungle beasts, but I always prefer my ritual sacrifices to be slathered in sugar water.
Help us to track it down now, presumably. Cute. Get multiple Lost Woods puzzles out of this place.
At last, I've lost that she-devil.
Nice.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Serves him right, though. Still, I'd better finish feeding the sponge before Elaine hurts someone I actually care about. I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why? It looks like the old Vacalian wind control device has been set to suck again. But what's that tubing around its fingers all about? Looks like someone's been
Oops.
Looks like someone's been messing with the Vacalian wind control device. And by someone, I mean the Marquis de Singe. And by the Marquis de Singe, I mean the incredible pain in my fundament.
So the yellow bottle doesn't show up on the map. They're just the green, red, and purple ones.
Now that I know a little bit more about the Vacalians, it appears that we're nearing the end of the Year of the Fish, and approaching the dawn of the Year of the Slightly Bigger Fish.
Firefly illuminated hidden
A
trail.
mighty pirate hunter tracks his prey via his distinctive firefly-attracting spoor. That's the legendary jungle beast of Flotsam Island? That poor little flesh-eating stink bomb looks like he's in a world of pain. Oh,
Lion
look
paw.
at that. The poor hideous flesh-eating plant is a smelly, rotting lion's paw caught in its teeth. Thorn.
That's so
Still,
dumb.
little buddy. I'll get that nasty old hunk of meat out for. Yikes! Come on, plant. Fork over that paw. I'll never get my hands on that super stinky paw while that mouth is snapping at me. I don't think so.
Okay, here's the sugar.
Here, boy. Ooh, that looks uncomfortable. But at least he's not snapping at me anymore. Don't worry, you freakish little abomination.
Yeah,
Dr.
the
Guybrush will
parable of the
Gotcha.
removing the thorn from the lion's paw.
That is by far the foulest thing I've
So
ever
it's
seen
a
in all my years of pirating.
lion's paw
That's
that's
coming
stuck
from
in
a guy
its
who's just
thorn.
spent a few days inside a giant manatee.
Is that an Aesop's fable?
That lion's paw stinks worse than my mother-in-law's neck folds.
Ugh.
I wonder what keeps this thing lit.
So we have one of the items now. It's a mouse, I think. Is that right? Purple north should go to a dead end, right? Looking at the unfolded map here.
What in the name of Bluebeard's hair dye?
Hey, no poaching. I have called dibs.
I think I may be lost. Shouldn't there be a creepy voodoo shack right about there?
There was, until they came to arrest that pox-spreading voodoo lady.
What
The
happened?
moths will eat the
First
jacket.
came the flames. Poor Senor Nipperkin went up like St. Elmo's fire. Then she emerged from the conflagration, mumbling ancient curses with every regal step. I never forget the baleful stare she fixed me with as she was left away. A look condemning me to a lifetime of suffering, shame, and regret.
Spooky.
And if that wasn't bad enough, I haven't found one bit of cool voodoo stuff in the wreckage. Come on!
Mob justice can be so unfair. Looks like the light of the shack's embers has attracted a swarm of jungle moths. That probably explains what happened to the voodoo lady's rug. Even when it's burned to the ground, the voodoo lady's shack is still creepy. What a shame. That rug really tied the shack together.
So you have that, Andrea got this for me because she knows I love The Big Lebowski. See if I can run the camera. It's my mouse pad. Really tied the room together, it says. Just need to find a way to get those moths that come at this light. Hey!
Whoa! Uh-oh. Looks like these finicky moths won't eat a jacket that's encrusted with bacon grease, fish water, and manatee guts. Lucky me. It's a good thing those fashion-conscious moths don't appreciate my clothes, or my pockets would have more holes than the Albert Hall.
Glad the light part of the leg ended up mattering. I used it on the thing just kind of like brute force earlier. Giant wind control device. Lion's paw trapped in the mouth. It's funny. Yo, Stan.
All right, little fellas, check out these high-def duds. Well, that's just great. The lamp's dead. At least Stan's sign is keeping the moths from returning to the jungle.
It's unexpected.
Just when my opinion of the legal profession couldn't get any lower, along comes Stan. Now that the lamp's dead, it's nothing but a big tacky paperweight.
Maybe I'll actually be able to use it as a paperweight. Is there anything new I can ask this guy about the lamp?
Hello there, uninformed man on the street.
What do you want?
Nope, nothing new there.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
He won't come out anyway.
That doesn't need to be illuminated.
I didn't check the projector.
The Vacalian wind control device? What is that creep doing with it now? That doesn't look good.
We don't need the moths over here.
Refreshing. I don't think that needs a stinky old lion's paw. It'd take a 7-year correspondence course in mad sciencing before I'd even have a hope of fixing that thing.
In case you defaulted to assuming that was the answer.
Darn, no more bananas. Curse you, banana god.
The door to disturbing room. I'll talk to Stan. What if they'll ever deliver on the fine leather jackets running joke? I feel like there are certain things that are sacred.
Stan.
You can't ever deliver on it.
Guybrush, old pal.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to sell me your eye-bending jacket.
Give up my jacket? That'd be like Samson getting a buzz cut, or King Arthur losing Excalibur, or Bluebeard dyeing himself blonde.
Huh?
Without my jacket, my salesman mojo would wither away faster than a hothouse orchid in a pizza oven.
So that's a maybe?
Oh right, doesn't this thing glow?
Can I take another look at your voodoo lady and LeChuck Goo-Gaws?
Can't keep your eyes off him, huh?
What's that one?
That's our cursed cutlass of Kaflu, LeChuck doll. Press the button for its special transforming glow.
What's happening?
It's a little bright.
Yeah, we're still working out a few kinks.
Hey.
Hey now, what's this? A fuzzy flying fan club? Ah! Hey, knock it off, you nutty nibblers! That hurts! Sweet, fancy, Moses!
Drop a little scrap. Hey.
Well, that was one heck of an experience, eh, Threepwood? It's a good thing old Stan always keeps a few spare jackets in the back office, or I'd be defending my clients in the Altogether. Say, that's not a bad idea. Stan S. Stan Man, naked attorney at law. You've got nothing to hide.
S just stands for Stan, too.
No time to chat, Threepwood. I've got business cards to print.
Sweet.
Let's use that with A. I think number 2
when I dreamed
is...
of becoming a mighty pirate, I never imagined that one day I'd be tying eye-popping napkins around the non-existent necks of mystical sponges.
Clearly stands for Stanley.
Come on, little sponge. Eat the nice, smelly antipasta. That's a good sponge. I'd pull the bone out of there, but I might lose my other hand.
Okay, so third is... I guess you can get them in any order, but you have to use them in a specific order. Cleanse your palate with taste that hits you like a mallet.
I better fold this up before I put it in my pocket.
You, again!
Second name is Ulysses.
Hello,
That's
Threepwood.
cute.
About this feast for the senses.
It's a throwaway joke that they respected in this game.
Palate cleanser.
Something of such grand flavor as to send the senses back to square one.
Big flavor. Got it.
It's probably the pepper, right?
Alright, enough about the feast for now.
So Fugu and Nagajalokia.
Fugu Jalokia. Seems pretty harmless.
Hmm.
Hey, WP. Morgan Le Fay's been murdered by the Marquis de Singe.
Oh my, that is troubling. She was well on her way to becoming one of me best customers.
Weren't you gonna do something?
Oh, I'm sorry, lad, but I preside over a pirate court, meting out justice exclusively for pirate-on-pirate crimes. This sounds like a case of mad scientist on privateer violence. Totally out of my jurisdiction, you see. I think there may be a court in the lower mandibles that handles such affairs, along with ninja and clown crimes, but they only convene every second Thursday.
That's fair.
Tell me about this Fugu Jalokia challenge.
Ah, a connoisseur of peculiar culinary delights, are we?
Yes?
Then you surely have heard of the Fugu Jalokia, the hottest pepper in this world or the next.
Oh, that Fugu Jalokia.
I acquired that specimen of the Fugu pepper many years ago from a three-legged bandit named Ort, winning it from him when I was able to place me tongue on the pepper for 10 entire seconds.
How eccentric.
Kind of looks like Robert Forster.
Destroying day, I vowed to pass on the pepper to the first pirate who can successfully put his tongue on the Fugu Jalokia for 11 seconds.
You're gonna have to cheat it, right?
Fugu Jalokia. Seems pretty harmless.
Do something for my tongue, I suppose.
I'd like to take the Fugu Jalokia challenge.
I thought you looked like a man of gastronomic adventure. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a challenger!
Whoopee!
Whenever you're ready, lad.
I don't know about Fugu. Nagajalokia, yeah, it's not that bad.
Okay, Pepper, prepare.
Once you get to the higher tiers of hot peppers, the main issue is the stomach pain afterward.
Okay, mental note. The Fugu Jolokia is hot to the touch, too.
Honestly, have no idea what to do for that one. I'm trying to think what my interactables are right now. There's the jungle map. There's... I think we're basically done with Stan. We're gonna do that zap later. Yeah, it's kind of a feature of habaneros in general. Like a normal habanero will typically give some mild stomach cramps, but virtually all of the extra hot variants of it, of a pepper, are variants of habanero. This has to do something, right?
Ow! What? My thumb!
Oh, does his tongue say stuck out temporarily? Okay, well maybe that's what it is. Maybe you have a limited amount of time to do it. The other ones all just seemed like they were jokes. What if it also makes it so he can't talk? Wonder if I have to leave and get him to open it, so I won't be able to talk anyway.
Captain Threepwood, what can I do you for? What's that? You want to take the Fugu Jolokia challenge? Why didn't you say so? Have at it, Captain.
Okay, it's the first one.
God, blah. No way am I picking up that pepper with my bare hands again.
Oh, did I get there too late? Shit. Oh, that sounds awesome, Herm. It's way up my alley, yeah.
Ouch!
Yeah, earlier I tried using the hook on it, but it was like, it doesn't work when the case is on top of it. Chili Klaus. Keep that in mind. If they do international shipping, I'll see if I can,
What? My thumb!
maybe I can get that and record it, like we did with the Death Nut Challenge, which wasn't worth it, by the way. It's like 5 nuts with different pepper seasoning, but the first 4 are just like actual pepper variants, and the last one is just chemical capsaicin crystals, which is like a couple orders of magnitude worse than any specific pepper. It's still lifted.
Bust my balustrades. Well Well done, Captain Threepwood! You've conquered the Fugu Jalokia and have won the right to keep it as your own.
A clean living and a healthy I probably got permanent glossal damage, but it was totally worth it to get my hook on that pepper.
Nice.
Good thing the sponge doesn't have a tongue, or I'd be dunking it in the ocean right about now.
Oh, nice. Changes the color on it.
Hot, stinky, and bad for the eyes is no way to go through life, Sponge.
Yeah, the Death Note challenge is like doing the first 4 levels of Super Mario Brothers and then immediately getting a 1 death chance at, like, I want to be the guy or something. Main course will cause quite a flap. To find the 6th sense, use your map. Okay,
I better fold this up before I put it in my pocket.
That one's presumably the secret fold map we came up with. Do you know, does Chili Claus only sell it at Christmas time? Alright, looking at my screenshot of the folded map. Enter. Box.
La Sponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo, like the pox. I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why?
Good question. That was going to take me to the green one based on the map. Mm-hmm. Yeah, go for it.
That's weird. The trail didn't go anywhere.
Sweet, thank you. I will save that. I'll at least send it to Andrew via. So I was trying to think of what to get me for like Christmas. Thank you.
I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why? La Sponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo, like the pox. Not yet? Yeah, I think I'll try again later.
Not yet, okay. Once we finish it, probably. Guess it always ends up taking me back here, huh? I guess there's only that one screen where there's a path that I'm not allowed to take, so maybe I just need to go to that first.
weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
They're different folds, maybe? Oh, potentially there are. Okay. Interesting. Because that makes a different path from the purple. Okay. Dead end from the purple. Interesting. Oh, it does change the island when you do it. Okay, that's kind of cool.
That's weird. Trail didn't go anywhere.
Let's try reverting it. Probably has to start with no folds. No folds, there's no green idle at all, though. I feel like it's got to start with the purple one, because the yellow one's not even on the map. So let's try some different combinations here. That would take me to the well. It looks like that should take me to green. Is there another path here somewhere? There we go. Okay. I guess I had to fold it to get it into
I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why?
Alright. So presumably there's a way to still get the green. Up should be able to take us to red now, right? Hey, first time here.
I wonder who put this idol under glass, and why?
Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah. Spicy hot
Stinky and bad
dogs.
for the eyes is no way to go through life, Sponge.
Something with the red fold, I assume. Ah, here we go. The question mark, right? Clever. Cute.
It's the mysterious chest of foreshadowing from the Voodoo Lady's shack. Who knows what sort of useful voodoo bric-a-brac lurk in its locked timbers? Even more importantly, how am I going to unlock it to find out?
Wind Force 15 Apocalypse.
Let's see. What do I have now that I didn't have the last time I tried to open this chest? Ow!
Hook.
Stupid hook. Oh, it can't be that easy.
How much you get to use the hook?
The Voodoo Lady's tarot cards? That's it? I bent the fabric of reality for a stupid fortune teller's trick?
Whoa!
Okay, that's a pretty good trick. Looks like there's a few cards missing, but I'm sure there's enough precognitive mojo in these babies to count as a sixth sense course. Hopefully these flakes of the future will give La Esponja a sixth sense that'll help keep me from getting into situations like this.
I find that most like hot sauce connoisseurs tend to try to focus on flavor instead of just making it so ridiculously hot that it's just gross, you know. If you have anything that's just capsaicin, it tastes like battery acid. It's disgusting. There's a guy in Columbus, Ohio named K. John that does a lot of hot sauce shipping around the world. You may have probably seen some of his stuff
I
before.
wonder if La Esponja Grande can sense the future now. And how would it tell anyone if it did?
Next up is the fifth course. Shocking.
I better fold this up before I put it in my pocket.
Should just be go back to bar, I think. But I met K. John himself, and he kind of has that attitude of, yeah, I'll make something that's stupid hot, but I definitely don't recommend it. Like, this is a party trick, not a thing to actually eat. Try using it on the door, I guess?
La Esponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo, like the pox.
This is entertainment, not food.
Ouch!
What's the deal with the zapping?
La Esponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo, like the pox.
Oh. Oh, is it supposed to be a static shock?
Inside after it was cleaned.
I see. Because it got knocked down earlier.
La Esponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo, like the pox. Whoa.
I'm surprised that that worked.
La Esponja Grande is only good for soaking up voodoo, like the pox.
Okay, I get it.
Whoa, tingly. Oh hey, what's this? Ah, so that was the shocking dessert.
I made the mistake of starting at the wrong end of the sample salsas once.
Now all I've got to do is find a big belchy sound, and La Esponja Grande will be as good as grown. Ouch! Alright, Senor Esponja Not So Grande. That's 5 senses down and 1 to go. Now where can I find a really big sound for an after-dinner belch?
Well, there's that answer, okay.
Well, there's only one thing on Flotsam Island that can make a noise like that.
Hey, thanks for warping us there.
Face me like a man, you snuff-sniffing land licker!
You heard the lady Desinge.
Guybrush, get out of here and find your own treasure! This one's mine!
Ah, the happy Threepwood pirate clan. Whatever shall I do now? Oh, I know.
Oh, clam dip.
I can't believe I ever married a dullard like you.
You know, once I cure you of the pox that's making you say all these mean things, you're gonna owe me a lot of smoochies.
I wouldn't smooch you with his lips, cabin boy.
I hate to break up this portrait of domestic bliss, but I've got some last-minute adjustments to
His
make to my
costume.
machinery before preparing the charming Madame Threepwood for her journey into scientific history.
And a pot of tear
Don't worry,
gas.
Buttercup. Once I get La Esponja Grande into that noisy doohickey, our troubles will be over.
Yes. Well, please try to keep it down, no?
At least I hope so. I don't think that's opening up without one of those seahorse key things. Too bad I lost mine. What's that?
That is a bucket of water.
Oh, hey.
Can't believe that stupid parrot somehow found its way back into my life. It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Whitey Pirate. Oh, I can't get mad at you. I assume that these idols under glass are your doing?
Oui, using a complex series of powerful unbreakable vacuum tubes and my own incredible machinery, I've centralized the control of the Vekelian wind control device to this relatively compact apsichronotron.
What the heck is that thing supposed to do?
This is my apsichronoton, which I can use to remotely manipulate the Vekelian's wind control device without all that tedious mucking about in the jungle with ancient idols.
Can't say as I blame you. All that running and spinning and weathervaning did get on my nerves after a while. So what have you been up to while I've been out trying to save your shapely bacon?
I've been swashbuckling and looking for buried treasure, like a real pirate.
Okay, I know that's the pox talking, but still. Ouch! Don't worry, Angel, Face. Everything will be okay once I toss La Esponja Grande into that noisy ancient doohickey.
Then stop your yakking and get on with it, you gibbering jellyfish!
Once I get you cured, we should go break LeChuck out of jail.
That's spineless goody two-boots. Let him rot.
Did you hear? The voodoo lady's been playing us for chumps all these years.
Arr! I never did trust that scheming sea witch.
Singe killed Morgan.
He did? Well, maybe the cheese-eating beaker monkey ain't so bad after all. Ha ha!
Chill out. I've got this.
Okay. Does he have any dialogue?
Winge.
That's Desange.
Whatever. What are you doing to the wind control device? It sounds like it's about to explode.
I'm so glad you asked. You see, using my unbuilt apsichronoton in conjunction with my oscilloscope to seek out the resonant frequency with the Vekelian climatophone, I hope to anatomize living tissue on a macroscopic basis.
Oh. So like reverse fossilization from Futurama?
Could you run through the purpose of all this machinery again?
Messiah, I'm going to use this machine to make that machine smash people into a fine powder.
Oh, hey, that's not very nice. Could you run through the purpose of...
Messiah.
Oh.
Just Lasai.
All right, Destrange, you've got me where you want me. Now let my wife go.
You? I don't want you and your pathetically pox-free body anymore. Your wife, on the other hand, is teeming with this special Threepwood strain of the pox I need to create more of my jus de vie.
Let me get this straight. You don't want me anymore?
Not in the slightest. It's your wife's juicy strain of the pox that fuels my scientific longings now.
I've got your juicy strain right here, bucko.
You'll pay for what you did to Morgan, you fiend.
I already did pay for her services. A big sack of silver, as I recall.
Not for that, for killing her.
Pirates and pirate hunters. Your kind always seem to meet an early demise. Good riddance.
I saw you run out of the lab after you murdered her.
Of course I ran out of my lab. There was blood all over the floor instead of being packed neatly in vials where it belongs.
I don't think he did it.
I still think you murdered Morgan.
Oh, the mighty pirate thinks I murdered his friend. However will I live with the shame?
What's my hand doing up there on that turban?
Your hand is nobly sacrificing the last dribs and drabs of its wondrous box to supply me with enough death-defying jus de vie to keep me intact, until I spread your wife's box across the sea.
Poor little fella looks horrible.
Sadly, yes. I suspect he will not survive. Oh well, belle jus de vie.
So why a turban? Shouldn't you have a beret or some other French chapeau?
French? Whatever gave you the ridiculous idea that I'm French?
But, I mean, I just kind of assumed.
What, the nerve of some people.
Let's try just using it.
What's this? An airborne porifera?
Hey, give that back!
And risk tainting my moment of triumph with your tedious voodoo falderal? I don't think so.
Moment of triumph?
Oui, using my harpsichronoton, I have discovered the unique harmonic frequency that allows me to pulverize matter into a fine powder and spread it across the seas. Observe!
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Whitey Pirate. It's me.
No, no.
First of all, thanks. That thing was really starting to scrape my scabbard. Second, you're crazy if you think you're gonna get me in there. Okay, crazier.
You? I don't want you. It's your wife's molecules I need to smear across the seas.
I'd like to see you try, you wuss.
Now he won't ever testify.
Because of her box, you dolt. She's got the same unique
That game
strain of
already
the
been
box that
released by this
you
point? I
once
think
had.
so.
The same one that was flowing through your amazing hand. The same one that I've distilled into my amazing jus de vie.
Lefty!
Unfortunately, a single hand can only provide enough of this Threepwood strain to produce a few meager drams of my jus de vie. Even if I were to drain your beloved to the bone, I would only gain a few piddling firkins of the juice.
Give you some piddling firkins?
No, if I want a perpetual strain of the jus de vie, every pirate in the world must be exposed to the Threepwood strain. Now, Madame Threepwood, if you'll hold still for a moment, I'll try to make this as painless as possible.
How nice. But I won't.
Nice.
Behold the power of this jus de vie!
Hey, the monkey!
What?
You look like you've got your hands, full. Why don't you let me hold on to that sponge for a minute?
What sort of idiot do you take me for, Threepwood?
Is that a trick question? Once you're done pulverizing my wife, any chance I could get my hands on some of that jus de vie? Nothing personal, honey. It's just that you look kind of done for, and invulnerability could come really handy in my line of work.
I'll show you who's done for.
Oh!
Interesting. Okay, so do I still have the sugar? Hence the bucket of water.
Oh, what the heck. Sweet.
Oh, shiny.
What items do I have?
That doesn't need to be illuminated. That doesn't need to be illuminated.
So I can try using the pepper.
Hey, boo!
What now?
Oh god.
What in the world? Oh, shoot!
Hey, the sing-song!
What?
Once you're done pulverizing my wife, any chance I could get my hands on some of that jus de vie? Nothing.
I'll show you who's done for.
So that made the lights go out. Alright, so now they're gonna come down. They're gonna eat his turban.
What now? My turban! No!
Andrea can't snap her fingers or whistle.
Nasty little pests!
Can do that thing where you flip your eyelid inside out.
No!
What's the matter with him?
Without my hand to supply him with more jus de vie, all those wounds you've been inflicting is starting to catch up with him.
Hey!
Oh, get back here, you naughty little hand! Aha! I have you now, my pretty.
Thanks, hand. It's like Thing.
Nice one.
Abbreviated,
Care to help me with these locks?
Wilhelm scream there.
Guess that was a little too much to ask. At least I've got the sponge back, though.
Try it again.
Well, that was a little anticlimactic.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Now that's an Esponja Grande. But how will I use it to cure... Oh, right, the wind!
Nice. Wow, this is Act 4? That's like the resolution. I guess we still have to deal with LeChuck and this whole thing with the voodoo lady, but... And this chapter is titled The Trial and Execution of Guybrush Threepwood. I don't think they're going to do the second one. Hey!
Guybrush?
Elaine, are you all right?
I think so. But how did I get here, and why does my mouth taste like coleslaw?
It's a long story. I'll tell you all about it once we figure out how to get out of these stupid clamshells.
Leave everything to me, my friends.
Dude, that was a puzzle.
LeChuck, my new best pal. How'd you get out of jail?
Oh, the guard was more than happy to release me once I convinced him that it was the only way to win Elaine's hand in unholy matrimony.
Unholy matrimony?
Unholy what?
Unholy this!
What?
Elaine?
Yeah!
LeChuck! This name shouting is jolly good fun.
Is
I love it.
you, Mother? I washed my hands.
So is that why Morgan died? Because they'll both be dead in part 5.
Still nothing but an evil sack of scum.
Correction, my sweet.
Scum
I'm
with
an
two
evil
M's.
sack of scum who's about to plunder the grandest treasure in all creation. But I'd be willing to share my booty if you catch me drift.
What?
Oh, come now, my love. You can't deny what we've shared these past few weeks. The chummy camaraderie, the kind words, the stolen glances. I know you've developed feelings for me. Join me as my demon bride, and together we'll lay a bloody siege to the very heart of voodoo itself.
Go to hell, LeChuck.
Okay.
Well, you can't say I didn't try. Looks like we'll be doing this with all that voodoo.
Mm-hmm. That was a cool scene. Good payoff for LeChuck. Like I said, this is really well structured.
Favor.
Ah, that be the stuff.
I probably should have suspected it this chapter when Guybrush was like actively saying he was a good friend.
From Melee to Monkey and all the islands in between, my love.
Aren't you dead yet? I've got wedding plans to make.
Nice.
Out of respect for the newly deceased, I feel I should point out that you wave your sword like a dairy farmer.
Oh, yeah?
Appropriate. You fight like a pox-infected undead cow.
Nice. Man, that was actually kind of epic for Monkey Island. Rise of the Pirate God. Cool. Yeah, that was... Ooh. That was good. These Telltale folks, they can tell a tale. I know, right? That's good. Like, that's like unironically good, and not just like comedically good, you know. Very cool. I'm gonna stick around because there was a post-credits scene after the Manatee one, so I'm sure there'll be another one here. I missed the one in episode 2. That was a really good chapter, though. I liked the whole court case Uber Puzzle, and then the Esponja Grande Uber Puzzle was cool too. They're able to get a little bit of extra value out of the maps they'd already created, but change them up a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm like super close and then have like a 15 or 20-minute stream next week. But I also want to have enough time next week that we'll be able to swap to another game and not just end with 3 hours left over. They're usually between like 2.5 to 3 hours. Yeah, this last one was 3, I think. May have been actually closer to 3.5 because I think I had an hour of actual time last week before the Comcast outage. Okay, should at least be an hour. Good to hear. And I have to look through, pick a game to switch to. You'll probably just grab one of the Mario Kart games because any one of those is like an hour on its own. John Segerson. I like how they made the how appropriate you fight like a cow joke like awesome. I feel like I don't run into terribly much content where the story feels like it's like correct, if that makes sense. There's lots of different ways to tell stories, but I feel like once you put your pieces in certain places on the board, once you set up a story a certain way, there are better ways to resolve it than others, if that makes sense. Did it call back to the bungled one-liner from the beginning? Every now and then you'll see a movie that's like that, where it just ends, it's just perfect. You're just like, oh, it was good. It gave me chills, like a frisson. Coleslaw cravings are a reference to LeChuck constantly eating slaw in Monkey Island 3. I feel like this does a good job too of threading the needle of like calling back to stuff that's happened before, but not like I could easily see a bad version of this where it's like some company that they're big fans of the old Monkey Island games and it's just like nonstop nostalgia and references to the old games, but it's still its own thing, and the references are done in such a way that they're funny on their own without you necessarily knowing what they're referring to. That's a tough needle to thread, I think. RIP LucasArts. Brendan Q. Ferguson. That's a hell of a name for a cat. What? No post-credit scene. Damn it, game. Tricked me. Pirate God. Benedict Kilton Cumbercat III. Sometimes I like to open the door. I do that with Andrea a lot. I saw that. The lawyer with the cat filter. Ooh, changing up the formula in the last episode. Wonder if they ever published the concept art for these tarot cards. They're pretty cool looking. Treachery.
I washed my hands.
This is going to be in the underworld. That's why Morgan died. Nice. Or are we just going to be a zombie?
Hello? Dark in here. Where am I? I can't see a thing. Where is all this dirt coming from? Maybe I'll just take some to get it out of the way. I think I can see some light. Let me just grab some more of this dirt.
Hey!
I like you having an interactable here with the credits and the zoom out.
Buried alive. Again! Hey, my hand is back. Uh-oh. Well, this really can't be good. Where am I?
It is Interworld. Nice.
You don't see one of those every day. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Frog XD. I remember we were talking about that in the previous game, right?
Looks like this machine only takes bills.
Grave dirt.
Can't hurt.
Shred of
For some
life.
reason, I've been able to cling to this single shred of life. This is the last remnant of my corporeal self. I shouldn't monkey around with it. That doesn't need to be dirtied up.
Behold the remains of our dear Captain Barrett, pecked through the brains by his mutinous parrot. R.I.P. Phineas McDriver, a.k.a. Shark Fightin' Finny, a.k.a. Sharkbait. Died from a bear attack.
Hiya, doggy. Come here, boy. Oh, I wonder if he's lost. Better take him with me. Yikes. Maybe I should make friends with him first. Hiya, doggy. Come here. Yikes. Maybe I should make friends with him first.
Get a snack for the dog, maybe like a bone.
Behold the Here lies what's his name. May we never forget.
Tomb of, huh?
R.I.P. Davy, a pirate reporter. His stories were long, but his obit was shorter. Here lies
Comedy
Frederick
gravestones
Kimate,
are-
loving husband, devoted father, pillar of the community, hanged because of a terrible misunderstanding. Oh. Here lies Ted, a pirate thief. He punched LeChuck and earned his grief.
It's like limericks. You don't get to hear a lot of them.
All
Get a lot
hail
of opportunities
Santino,
to do them.
brilliant and brave. A pirate too good to be stuck in a grave.
Oh, Santino, our buddy. The Great Santino. Chapter
Maybe
3.
Like bongos and wooing the ladies. He turned on his brothers who sent him to Hades.
Man, they're all dead. They even killed named characters off screen. You hear that? Trails of Cold Steel? I didn't notice that was Nipperkin earlier. No, Nipperkin and Noogie.
Wow, that boat is almost too clean. It's a turnstile. And apparently death has yet to shed any of the inconveniences of life.
Wow, you do pretty good in tips.
Do not touch.
That doesn't need to be dirtied up. Let me just count that up for you.
Do not touch.
Karen?
Hi there. I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate, and I think I may be dead. Nice outfit. Am I really dead? Am I really, really dead? So, I'm
Come on.
completely dead. I'm not just mostly dead?
Okay, look. You do still have a tiny shred of life you seem to be hanging on to, but for all intents and purposes, let's just call it dead.
Mostly dead, slightly alive.
This boat looks immaculate. You'd never suspect it hauls around dead people all day.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Oh, do you go there too?
Have we met before?
Nay.
You look familiar. Are you sure we haven't met before?
Is there any chance you can take me back to the land of the living?
Nay.
Where are you going in this boat?
To the crossroads.
I found a dog. Is it yours?
Nay.
Do you know what that dog is doing over there?
Nay.
Why is there a grog machine in the afterlife?
For the thirst of eternal waiting.
Fair enough. Bye. Ew, this water is kind of slimy. Where does it go?
The center of the crossroads.
Nice gondola. It's so clean, despite the fact that it's basically moving through a river of ectoplasmic sludge. Hi, it's me again. Can we go to the crossroads now?
Need a coin.
How much does it cost?
The golden eyes of everlasting sleep.
Eyes of everlasting sleep? I have to give you my eyes?
Nay.
I mean, I know that I'm dead, but I'm still rather attached to my eyes.
You need to play Hollow Knight
See
again.
without them? I'm still really new to this whole being dead thing.
It's a metaphor, you Philistine. Just give me the 2 gold coins that were placed on your eyes when you were buried.
Oh, golden eyes of everlasting sleep. I get it. But wait, I wasn't buried with any coins.
Typical pirate. No coins, no crossroads.
Can I ride it for free?
Can I ride the ferry for free?
Nay.
Can you loan me $1?
Can you loan me $1?
Nay.
Oh, that scene in Naked Gun where he goes to like bribe the guy on the docks.
How much does it cost again?
The golden
Can you lend me $20?
eyes of everlasting sleep.
Oh, right. 2 gold coins.
Tales of Monkey Island. Ferryman voice actor.
I'll be back when I find some coins.
I don't know who that is. Never mind.
Nothing.
Can't shake it, right? Can't go back up to where I was buried.
Hiya, doggy. Come here, boy.
Oh, I wonder if he's lost. Better take him with me.
So get doing with the dog.
Maybe I should make friends with him first.
Guess they kept commenting on how clean the boat is. Two descriptions.
I think you missed a spot.
Nay.
There's a big smudge of filth right there.
What? Oh, pig knuckles, I just polished that too. Rotten kids.
He's got plenty of money in there. I'll just take a little.
It's one of my favorite Seinfeld jokes where George is like trying to leave a tip, but the guy's got his back turned, so he puts the tip in right as he turns his back, and the guy doesn't see him leave the tip, so he like tries to go back in the tip jar to take the money back out. The guy turns around and catches him. It's such an obvious joke, but it's a good one.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for?
Change.
Hey, it made change for me.
Perfect. 2 golden
Gold
pieces
coins.
of 8.
In LeChuck's haste to murder me and steal my wife, he forgot to put a couple of pennies on my eyes to secure my safe passage to the afterlife. Jerk. Here you are. 2 gold coins. Please take me to the crossroads.
Please enter the boat single file. While the boat is in motion, you must keep your hands and feet inside the boat at all times. The ferry to the center of the crossroads is not responsible for any belongings left on the boat after departure.
Come back later with a bone for the dog.
Oh, a new arrival!
Hey!
Sorry about that, but without the flash of enlightenment, old Caleb can't get a good exposure. Come, buy a souvenir picture.
No thanks. I don't have any money.
Is that so? Well, let's just see what you have on you. Indeed, you are broke. Well, when you do get your hands on some cash, which will probably be pretty soon on account of your being a pirate and all, don't forget to come back and purchase the lovely commemorative photo of your very own spirit entering the crossroads.
That's fine. Just stay out of my pockets, will you?
Rise of the Pirate God. The fact that they brought up your inventory there to show you just had the one thing was pretty suspicious. Oh, interesting. So I can't go back. Welcome to the crossroads. The East End Swords Fight Treasure Hunt.
Excuse me? I have a few questions for you.
What's on your mind, Threepwood?
Where am I? And what is the crossroads anyway?
The crossroads are where the physical and spiritual realms meet and where your journey into the afterlife begins. From here, you can choose your final fate and fulfill your pirate destiny in Fiddler's Green. Or maybe you'll just mope about like a schlub. Personally, you look a bit like a moper to me.
I think they messed around with this guy's face so it wasn't as obvious that they were using a set of like 6 character models. Like, I think it's still one of the 6, but...
What are you doing here?
You might say I'm a lost soul trying to find my way, but I can't seem to find my guide dog. I've been here a long time, so if you get lost and need some guidance, you come see me.
Do you know the voodoo lady?
Can you be a bit more specific? Maybe a name? I've known a lot of voodoo ladies in my time.
I, never got her name.
I noticed I have a shred of life in my pocket. Why?
Everyone shows up with something that they cling to. You must have thought that staying alive was pretty important for some reason.
Well,
interesting.
Yeah,
Me? I brought a corn dog. I love corn dogs.
So does Andrea.
Where did the creepy boatman go?
His only job is to ferry arriving souls to the crossroads where they can choose their eternal destination. Once he's done his job, he'll no longer appear to you.
Oh, is this going to be like
Also, he said
Bill
he
and
had to
Ted's
leave
Bogus
early
Journey?
for his sister's baby shower.
Nice.
Has anyone ever been able to return to the land of the living?
No, never. No, sir, can't be done.
Are you sure no one has ever been able to return to the land of the living?
Whoever told you a thing like that? Of course it can be done. Why, I remember a handsome young pirate who returned to the land of the living once, hoping to reunite with his one true love.
That's what I need to do.
LeChuck, I think his name was.
Chuck? But he came back to life as, in order, a ghost, a zombie, a demon, a living statue, and a killer walrus. I don't want to be any of those.
Don't think that true love thing worked out too well for him either. Things started getting awfully crowded around here after he returned to the living.
Well, how did LeChuck escape?
He just grabbed himself a board, caught a gnarly wave, and was out of here.
Are you lying to me?
What?
Yes.
What did I say?
That he surfed his way out.
What? No, that'd be stupid. LeChuck returned to the world of the living with a powerful voodoo spell that he obtained from the other side.
A spell?
Yep. And if there's one thing I know about, it's spells.
What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in a vile treasure chest and hidden somewhere in the crossroads. But no one knows for sure.
Well, it's been great talking to you, strange old man who kind of smells like olives, but I don't plan on sticking around here in the afterlife. My wife is still alive out there somewhere.
You do that. Might be surprised at what you find when you get there, though.
What do you mean? I died like 2 minutes ago.
Hello.
What's on your mind, Threepwood?
Do you still have the spirit photo?
You got any money yet?
Nope.
So you say you know a lot about spells, eh?
Fancy myself a bit of a spell connoisseur. Big ones, small ones, uppers, downers, reversals,
Some as big as your head.
jinxes, you name it.
Really? Huh. I'll keep that in mind. What happened to the spell LeChuck used to return to the land of the not dead?
Some say it is locked away in a vile treasure chest and hidden somewhere in the crossroads. But no one knows for sure.
Mostly know that song because of The Lion King.
What did you say your name was again?
Caleb.
Talk to you later.
Sure, why not?
I always wondered what it would be like to be dead. I think I expected a bit more pomp. Circumstance, even. Well, Crossroads is great and all, but, you know, a 21 musket salute wouldn't have hurt. A chariot. Ooh, pirate chariot. A choir of sirens exalting my name. You know, a little something.
You said you choose your afterlife, and the boat had a pop-up like that, so I think it's going to be similar to Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. Oh man, I gotta read through VG Cats again. I used to read so many webcomics before Google Reader shut down. Now I catch up on Penny Arcade like once every 4 months or something. That's about it. VG Cats was bad though because you would go for like a year without updating. Found most of them to be trashy. Yeah. I pared it down quite a bit, and you definitely got into a point where everyone was trying to like pile onto the craze. Threepwood remains my favorite. It might be my favorite work of fiction. I have to think. Top 5. It's very good. Run into exactly one person. I guess He-Ten has read Threepwood. But there was one of the guys who works at Wizards of the Coast.
Ahoy, matey!
Oh,
I
Morgan's
see
here.
another swordsman be coming to challenge me for entrance into an afterlife full of swordplay and swashbuckling. Very well. Let's test your wit.
Thank goodness you're all right.
Hey, I be talking to you.
No, I'm not all right. I'm dead. Apparently you are too. Now go away.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I obliterated your murderer.
You destroyed LeChuck?
It was LeChuck?
What?
That makes more sense.
Death must have scrambled your noggin. LeChuck killed me. DeSinge killed you.
Hello? Sword fighter looking for a challenge over here.
DeSinge?
But you said...
That's just great. My one shot at redeeming myself, and Mr. Mighty Pirate can't be bothered to properly listen to my death rattles. And on top of that, he sullies
She
my
whisper
reputation
LeChuck?
as a kick-butt pirate hunter by insinuating that I couldn't beat a wimp-wristed, wig-wearing sissy boy like DeSinge with 2 arms tied behind my back!
Sorry?
God, I'm depressed.
Look, I'm not planning on sticking around this land of the creepy. I got unfinished business with LeChuck, and my wife is still in danger. I'm probably gonna need some help getting out of here, and you are my only friend.
Forget it. I'm a worthless, backstabbing traitor with poor communication skills. I don't even deserve to be your friend.
Anyone?
All you need is to get a little fight back in you. Come on, grab your sword and fight me.
No, I won't fight an unarmed man.
I be armed. Fight me! Fight me!
Well, I'm not done with you yet, lady. I'll be back.
Fine. I'll just wait over here then.
Come on. Why won't you fight me?
What's the point? You don't even have a sword.
I still have my razor-sharp wit.
Great, use it on that guy. He seems to want to fight.
Aha! Come to test your steel and wits against me, lad. Well, I hope you have sharpened both, 'cause I'm about to...
No thanks. How long has Morgan been sitting there?
Can't say for sure. She's been here since before LeChuck did me in, that's for certain. Just sitting there. She won't even insult sword fight me. Every time I toss out a taunt, she just agrees with me.
Pardon me, mind if I borrow this?
Hey, LeChuck stuck that in me for a reason, you know.
LeChuck?
Aye. He came back after me and me mate stole some gold turtle from him. Chopped off me head and asked me to hold that for him.
In your decapitated head?
Yeah. Oh, he just wanted to kill me, huh?
That'd be my guess.
Aye, that makes sense.
It's pretty good.
A ghostly sword of the afterlife.
So you're ready to fight, eh?
I am, but not with you. I just want to say thanks for the sword. So, thanks.
Arr, matey. Come to match wits against me.
No thanks.
Ah, then you must want to know how I lost me head.
LeChuck cut it off.
Oh, I see. So you just came over here to waste me time then? Thanks.
You're welcome. On your feet, Mo.
Fine.
Yes, now we're talking. I'm getting in on this action. Smaller men quiver at my unmistakably masculine swagger.
The way I wave this sword around, it's like I'm a little boy.
Was that why you walked that way? I thought it was just gas. No, I was talking to...
Forget it. I'm useless.
It's interesting. It's a cool way to do a twist on the insult sword fight. They've already done a couple now.
On guard.
Fine.
Yes! I'm the most cunning pirate on the seven
Wasn't here.
seas. Do you know what my IQ is, boy?
Seriously, on a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible a person am I?
Gotta talk her up.
I'd say a perfect 10.
10? Oh god, I am a terrible person.
Let's see. Might be that I need another item for this, but it could also just be that I need to
On your feet.
cheer her up.
Fine.
Yes! Now we're talking. I'm getting in on this action.
I died a failure. I used to dream that somebody would call me the greatest pirate hunter in the world.
You make me want to puke.
Oh, don't even say that. I might start vomiting too.
Yeah, sometimes I make myself sick. Oh.
Interesting.
On guard.
Fine.
Yes! Smaller men quiver at my unmistakably masculine swagger.
The way I wave this sword around, it's like I'm a little boy.
Believe me, you're all woman.
Nice.
I'm useless.
Little fanfare.
I can barely even lift my sword.
There certainly is a foul smell coming from this fight.
Are you saying that you stink? Because I would have to agree.
You could probably beat me without lifting a finger.
Ah, that'd be a poor insult.
What? No, I thought I was talking to the lady.
Even that would have been a better comeback. But it's too late now. I win!
Interesting.
If he's the winner, then I must be the loser.
Come on. Why won't you fight me?
What's the point?
On your feet, Mo.
Fine.
Yes! Now we're talking. I'm getting in on this action.
I died a failure. I used to dream that somebody would call me the greatest pirate hunter in the world.
You make me want to puke.
I bet people say that about
So you have
you all the
to
time.
simultaneously insult
I'm
the
useless.
guy
I can barely
and
even lift my
make her feel
sword.
better.
There certainly is a foul smell coming from this fight.
Oh, come on. That's probably just you.
It's very
You know
clever.
what? You're probably right. Oh.
Wait, I got that one confused. I like the premise of this, though.
On guard.
They had one, too, with the manatee at the end of Act 3.
I'm the most cunning pirate on the seven seas. Do you know what my IQ is, boy?
Seriously, on a scale of 1 to 10, how terrible a person am I?
-1. If that.
I'm useless. I can barely even lift my sword.
There certainly is a foul smell coming from this fight.
Double entendre fights. You are stronger than me.
See? In some ways you are stronger than me.
Smaller men quiver at my unmistakably masculine swagger.
The way I wave this sword around, it's like I'm a little boy.
Believe me, you're all woman.
You know what? what? You're right.
This is very
I was a darn
clever.
good pirate hunter. Sure, I made a couple of bad decisions, and my enunciations could apparently use some work, but as long as we are both here in the crossroads, I can still make it up to you.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I could if you would use some breath spray.
Nice.
Wow, I didn't think that you had it in you, lass. Now my head and I can move on and you can be the guardian. You just have to stay here until someone comes and challenges you.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I think I liked all of them so far.
On your time.
The manatee one was
I'm
great
off to
too.
battle on the endless seas of Davy Jones' locker.
You know what? I think I will stay here and challenge the weak and unworthy for a while.
I knew you had it in you, Mo.
Listen, I am sorry for the way I betrayed you. If there is any way I can help you, just ask.
Hey, you.
What's up?
I have an idea how to get out of here.
Guybrush, forget it. We're dead.
Yeah, but LeChuck was once able to escape using a voodoo spell. I just need to find it.
Really? There's a chance I can return to the living world and continue to take down pirates? Present company excluded, of course.
Seems that way.
Well, if I can help in any way, let me know.
Can do.
Are you sure it wasn't Desinge who killed you? You sure acted guilty.
Didn't you pay any attention to my dying words? I clearly said, don't trust LeChuck. He's hypnotized a bunch of monkeys and ran me through with my own blade.
That's weird. I heard you say Desinge is a schmuck. When he got thirsty, he killed me for some lemonade. In my defense, it should be noted that you were coughing up a lot of blood at the time, so something may have gotten lost in the translation. Did Caleb try to sell you a picture of your spirit at the crossroads too?
He tried, but I don't like people taking pictures of me. It's bad for my business. Sounds like he got his camera fixed by the time you got here, though.
Hey, when you crossed over, were you still clinging to a shred of life too?
Shred of life? No. But I guess it makes sense for you, considering everything you left behind.
Interesting.
What would you say was the most important thing to you when you were alive?
My independence, probably. I liked being my own woman. Still do.
Don't run off.
I don't think I'm allowed to.
Good luck with the sword fighting gig. I'll be back.
Treasure hunt. Need to establish why the guys from chapter 3 are here, I assume. Later on, presumably.
Whoa, it's a treasure hunter's dream in here.
Aye, matey, help yourself. If there was ever a treasure in life you were meant to have, just do some digging and she'll be yours.
Ground full of X's.
This looks as good a spot as any. Yikes! Flying sand fleas! So this is what happened to my cursed pirate parrot of Petaluma after Desinge obliterated it.
Brilliant. That's a smart way to bring it back again.
Hey, where are you going? Come back! Treasure, all you can dig. That's nice.
That's nice.
Murray? Whew, thank goodness. Not that I'm scared of Murray. Murray's a punk. You hear that, Murray? You're a punk! Ah! You're still a punk.
Bone for the dog. The parrot had the most tragic death.
Nice treasure pile.
It is, and you do well to keep your scurvy little fingers off of it.
Greetings, fellow dead guy. I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
I know who you are.
You do? Wow. I knew I was getting pretty famous, but who knew my legend extended into the afterlife?
Legend schmegend. We bumped into each other back on Spoon Isle.
Oh, yeah, you were one of the guys trying to beat up LeChuck. How'd that work out for you?
You tell me, smart guy.
Ooh.
I wonder if all the clues are there the whole time.
I've been told by a marginally reliable source that LeChuck may have buried something important around here.
LeChuck? Ah, he should bury himself if he knows what's good for him.
So you don't know anything about it?
No, but there are a lot of X's here. Hard to tell what's buried where.
I've been told by a marginally reliable source that LeChuck may have buried something important around here.
LeChuck? Ah!
So you don't know?
Sorry, I got confused.
There sure are a lot of X's around here.
Well now, aren't we the observant spirit? Were you some sort of scout in your former life? Or were your age-dulled senses restored to the fullness of youth after you passed away?
I'm a mighty pirate.
Of course you are. We're all mighty pirates down here, schmuck. And this is the treasure hunter's paradise, with never-ending caches of pirate booty found under each and every X, as far as the eye can see.
Wow. So let me get this straight. There's a fabulous pirate treasure under each and every one of these X's?
What? You still got grave dirt in your ears? Try it yourself!
What are you doing? And why aren't you digging up more treasure?
It's a Twilight Zone.
Counting up what I have so
Okay.
far.
Can you show me how the treasure hunt works?
Sure, why not? A pirate can never have too much treasure.
It's surprisingly light.
Nice.
Nice treasure pile. An anchor. I'm not gonna let it hold me down. Oh, great. More tiny parrots. I guess since he got atomized into a million bits, there are gonna be a lot of these guys.
That's fair.
I don't think there's any way I can catch these parrots right now. Maybe later.
Infinite parrots.
Slice the main brace. Another bag of gold. I tell you, I'll never get tired of this.
Casino where I'm always winning. That's boring. I must really be in hell. Disenchantment seems like a good show, but I kind of wish they did Scary Door.
Okay, I guess this is the only treasure I'm gonna get. Stupid cursed parrot. How goes the treasure hunt?
Fantastic!
There's a lot of comedy potential in a Twilight Zone parody show. And also, practically unlimited subject matter.
You haven't lost a dog, have you?
A dog? What would a pirate need with a dog? Silly creatures, always sliding back and forth on the poop deck, barking while you try to sneak up on your enemy. Who needs them? Now a parrot. That's a good pet for a pirate.
Oh, well, I thought you might be using him to find buried treasure.
Ah, finding treasure is easy here. Just dig and get rich.
So, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you wind up with that massive hole in your gut?
Mind? Why should I mind reliving the horrifying moment of my demise? That was rhetorical.
Oh.
As you recall, when me and the boys heard that the infamous demon pirate LeChuck had been turned into a human, we thought we could make our reps by giving him a good pirate thrashing.
I remember. Even as a human, LeChuck was too much for you guys.
Aye, but I got in a good left hook or two before he got away.
So?
So, after Captain McGillicuddy's unfortunate demise, we decided to start up our own little swashbuckling crew on Spoon Island. Nice place. Lots of fish.
What does this all have to do with the hole?
I'm getting to it!
Sorry.
So anyway, we were right in the middle of procuring a suitable ship for pirating, when suddenly, bam! My pox is cured!
I did that.
Well, goody for you. Unfortunately, I didn't have long to enjoy my clean bill of health before the evil demon LeChuck sailed up, stuck one of those newfangled Hungarian cannons in me stomach, and pulled the trigger. Guess he remembered that left hook.
You know, you could have just said, LeChuck shot me with a cannon.
What's wrong with a little colorful narrative?
So LeChuck sailed all the way back to Spoon Isle just to kill you? With a cannon?
No, he didn't stop there. That demonic menace also killed me mates and destroyed most of Spinner Cay.
This is a good... I keep praising this game's structure, but setting the last episode in the underworld so you can meet all the characters again that have died horrible deaths up to this point. It's cool.
I've been talking to this...
Assuming they all show up, maybe they won't.
Funny looking fella?
Yeah.
That's odd.
King's Quest VI had you go to the underworld, right?
I think he lies a lot.
A lot of people lie a lot. The trick is figuring out when they're telling the truth.
And how do you do that?
If I knew that, I might not be hanging out in a field full of X's with a hole where me liver, lungs, and kidneys used to be.
It's been, interesting catching up, but I've got 5 or 6 impossible things to do, and I don't have time to listen to you kvetch.
Fine. More treasure for me.
Anchors are not known for their versatility. Excuse me? I have a few questions for you.
What's on your mind, Threepwood?
Do you still have the spirit photo?
You got any money yet?
Guess not.
Talk to you later.
Sure, why not?
I'll just freely take the money now.
Hey, old Creepy Bones left his tip jar. I'll just hold on to it. For safekeeping. Here's a tip. Glue down your tip jar. Mo money, Mo ability to solve puzzles.
Fistful of people. Wait, what is it? Is it a fistful of whole 8s? I love it.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for?
Let's get some change.
Oh man, it's broken. This thing ate my dollar. Great. Now, what am I thirsty for? Grog XD. Oh, this must be that new high-energy grog that all the kids are drinking these days.
It's sold out, which is fine by me. Kerosene and battery acid tend to keep me up at night.
Wow, so they're going to really go in on the reference. Nice.
Great. Now, what am I thirsty for? Oh, I guess there's no cherry grog. Shoot, that's my second favorite flavor. Right after purple. Great. Now, what am I thirsty for? Cool, refreshing grog on the go. For when you need that extra something to face your day. Oh, I think the rest of my bills are too wrinkly for the machine. Oh well, I'm pretty sure everything is sold out anyway.
I thought it was going to be the Diet Grog. It was going to pop out.
Nothing. Grog, because bullying fists don't hurt when you're numb.
Here you go, doggy.
You look like,
You're my favorite customer.
Hey, boy, you look hungry. Want a bone? Here you go, boy. Oh, poor thing. You should probably come with me.
If I had the nose of a hound dog, the last place I would want to be is my pocket. Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate. At least they finally got the last name right.
I think I can give. He said his dog was missing, right?
Are you missing a dog? I found one who looks lost.
Filthy creatures. They make me all itchy.
Guess not.
I'd like to buy that spirit photo, please. I think my wife will get a kick out of it, once I figure out how to get back to her. How much is it?
That should cover it. Enjoy the memories.
A photo of my spirit. They say the ethereal camera of the afterlife subtracts 10 pounds.
So what's Caleb's actual deal? Is the question.
Welcome, welcome, fellow thief. You are a thief, aren't you? Of course you are. You wouldn't be here if you weren't, am I right?
Of course I'm a thief.
Excellent. Make yourself at home. Feel free to look around. We have many valuable stolen items here. I keep them around as trophies.
Hey, nice! I had a collection of autographed sextants too. Do you have a Vasco da Lama?
Ah, I'm sure that I do.
Wow, what a coincidence!
You steal all my stuff?
Hey, what's in this thing?
That? Oh, that's a secret.
Oh, what kind of secret?
If I knew that, it wouldn't be a secret.
This is nice. Where'd you get this from?
Ah, that I stole from Captain Bloodbeard himself, just after his crew mutinied and made him walk the plank. From the crow's nest.
Oh. Ooh, scrolls, parchments, and maps. Winslow would be so happy.
Pile of peg
Peg
legs.
How did he manage to steal all of these without the wearers noticing?
Oops.
What's the deal with this thing?
Ah, that's an old one, friend. They say that toe juice encrusted sock was once worn by LeChuck himself.
Almost certainly part of the
thief
voodoo.
who stole it claimed he slipped it right off the zombie pirate's oozing undead foot without being noticed. Funny how he showed up here in the afterlife, still clutching the sock in his fist.
Wow. Do you mind if I, steal it?
Actually, I'd prefer you just take that one. It's really starting to stink up the place.
Nice.
The Sock of LeChuck. It has the fetid stench of an undead athlete's foot.
Ugh.
Wow! You stole this?
Actually, that was already there when I got here.
Fair enough. Ooh, shiny. Clay urns. That's weird. I have a nagging urge to smash these.
I wouldn't do that, friend.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? Because it's rude.
Right. Of course. I wonder what this would feel like in my pocket. What's the story behind this?
I lifted that right out of the pocket of Betsy Bilgewater. Stealing that was easy. Trying to steal a kiss got me a swift kick to the boys.
Yikes! How'd you manage to steal this?
Funny story. I was running a con on Deadeye Drake, trying to get at his collection of gold cannonballs, when he hauls out this thing and asked if he can have it shipped back home. I even charged him 300 pieces of 8 to do it. Oh, how that guy survived as a pirate for more than 2 years is beyond me.
Wow. Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
What are all these things?
Those are the things I've stolen from the poor, unsuspecting pirates passing through. Some real gems there, huh? I'm sorry. What was that you said?
I didn't say anything.
Are you sure? I thought you might have said there was something behind me.
There's a three-headed monkey?
There is. Well, I'd better turn around and look at it. What? I don't see anything.
Totally unguarded scrolls.
I hate to be a bad host, but I'm afraid you have got to be moving on.
It's because it's
Okay,
where it's
then.
easy to steal
I can't
stuff.
have this place full of thieves all the time, or people will stop coming in. You know what I mean?
Well, thank you for being so accommodating.
Speak nothing of it, friend. Feel free to come back at a later time.
Did you take any of my stuff?
Hey, wait a minute. Some of my stuff is gone. That two-bit thief robbed me. Pretty smoothly, too.
Nice trick. I don't know what he took, though.
This must be the center of the crossroads.
Yes, this is the point at which every soul must choose their ultimate pirate path. You may choose soul
should've clicked this
mastery,
sooner.
thievery, or treasure hunter-ry.
How piratey.
I could have sworn he mentioned the dog.
If I had the nose of a hound dog, the last place I would want to be is my pocket. This feels like a good idea, but I don't know why. I better not drop this before I know why I'm doing it.
He mentioned, let me see, try to show it to him again.
That putrid smell is so familiar. Yuck.
What? Oh, that's LeChuck's sock. I guess it is pretty rotten. Sorry. Have a whiff of this.
Ah, disgusting. Get that out of my face.
Have a whiff of this.
Ah, disgusting. Get that out of my face.
So I'm not sure why he mentioned the dog and why he doesn't want the sock. Maybe I have to combine it with something?
Here you go, boy. Get a big whiff of this.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he's got the scent. If I had the nose of a
That's
hound
smart.
dog,
The nose
last
of a
place I'd
hound
want to be
dog.
is my pocket.
I wouldn't have thought to do that. Okay.
Have a whiff of this.
Ah, disgusting. Get that out of my face.
Are you missing a dog? I found one who looks lost.
Ah, filthy creatures. They make me all itchy.
This feels like a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know why it... Something's janky there. Alright, well there's something else to do with the dog and him.
Welcome back, friend.
If I can find the thing he took from me.
Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
Hey, the last time I was in here, you robbed me.
Aye, of course I did. And you robbed me as well, if I remember correctly.
Ah, you got me.
What's a few stolen items amongst thieves, eh?
Ha, good times. Good times. What happened to your hands?
LeChuck happened to them. I guess he still held a grudge from when we stole the summoning turtle from him when he was human. He came back and slaughtered us all.
Doesn't having no hands get in the way of your thievery?
Not if you're good. I can lift a wallet with my teeth, crack a safe with my toes, and loot an entire treasure hold using just my, cheeks.
Ew.
Drop ball.
Did you steal everything in here?
Most of it, friend.
So, what kind of thievery skills do you have?
The usual, friend. Pickpocketing, lockpicking, safe cracking, and creating artificial buying pressure for a generally low trading volume issuer in the over-the-counter securities market.
Yeah, me too. Would you mind, looking behind you again?
There's something behind me, you say? Better have a look.
No, secrets aren't meant to be stolen.
Really? Although he's willing to do
Are
it.
you sure you meant behind me?
Nah.
Maybe if I try squinting. Okay.
Oh, perfectly pilferable.
A little bit longer.
I just saw unguarded scrolls. His dialogue. Sextons ready to be stolen.
Why, I don't see anything over here.
Temptingly unwashed urns.
Are you sure you meant behind me?
This is nice. Where'd you get this from?
Ah, that I stole from Captain Bloodbeard himself, just after his crew mutinied and made him walk the plank. From the crow's nest.
Oh.
Why, I don't see anything over here.
I'm guessing he'll just always catch you and take it back.
I hate to be a bad host, but I'm afraid you have got to be moving on.
Oh, okay then.
Till next time, friend.
Let's try using the dog for one of the X's.
Okay, boy, dig me up a vile-looking treasure chest.
So I don't know what he has to do with Caleb.
Hey,
Says he was a liar earlier.
Bad dead dog.
Okay. Still can't get the little mini parrots? Oh, I can use the tip jar.
It's me, Guybrush Threepwood, Mighty Pirate.
That's funny.
Shoot, this jar would be a great place to keep the tiny squawkers, but I can't get close enough to catch them. Grog, because sometimes you have to put your face in hot lava to prove you're a man.
Did it have different
Grog,
text each time?
Of course you can ride that shark. Grog, facing the judge just got that much easier. Grog, how else are you gonna ask out the cute wench at the bar? Grog, facing the judge just got that much easier. No.
Find some way to get to them. See what happened to my dog?
Fantastic!
Oh, here we go.
Franklin, there you are. You're supposed to be finding LeChuck's hidden treasure for me. What are you doing here?
Oh, such a cute little dog. Is he yours?
Gotcha.
No. What are you hiding, Caleb?
More than meets the eye.
So, nothing. Here, I'll talk.
What? Why, I never.
But you do have the treasure. So I'll ask you, you'll say no, and around we'll go.
It's hard to say.
Let's try scaring him away with a sock.
Have a whiff of this thing, Fibby McFarfignugan.
That's not my name. Hey! Ugh, that smells like him.
Get it, doggo.
LeChuck's treasure. Where'd it go, Franklin, you salty dog?
Now look, you've sullied the air over there. That's what I smelled right before taking a thump to the head all those years ago.
That is one ugly chest. Oh man, it's
It does have the hook.
And I left my hook on my other body. Now how am I gonna get it open? The box of
The
LeChuck.
thief said he was a lockpicker.
Lock of LeChuck.
Welcome back, friend.
He does safe cracking with his butt cheeks.
Do you think you can unlock this completely non-valuable treasure chest for me? There's a worthless slip of paper inside that I really need. I'll let you keep the chest in exchange.
Sure, friend. In fact, I already unlocked the chest while you were talking, but I'm afraid it's empty.
What?
See for yourself.
Did he already steal the contents? Okay.
Hey, what was that?
What was what, friend?
You just kicked my spell into that pile.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh. We'll see about that. Excuse me.
What is it, friend?
There's something,
Ooh, where?
Love how you do this so often in the games. It's gotta be the scrolls then, right? She's just gonna kick me out.
Time to go, friend.
It doesn't give me a chance to read it
right.
until he boots me.
Till next
There
time.
must be something else to do with that, I guess. I'll try using some of my other items.
What is it, friend?
there's something,
Ooh, where?
I love his dialogue when he's looking around. Funny.
Are you sure?
Could try swapping it for something.
I don't think so.
No.
Maybe if I try squinting.
Okay, boy. Do your thing.
Oh, the dog is gonna hide? Okay.
Okay, I'm going to keep looking for just a little bit longer, but then I'm turning around.
Sorry, boy. If he sees you with the scroll, he'll just take it away again. Wait till he's showing me out, then make a break for him.
Okay.
Yoink.
I hate to be a bad host.
Clever.
but I'm afraid you have got to be moving on.
Oh, okay then.
Till next time, friend.
Yep.
Let's see.
Hey, Caleb? Hello? Huh. Looks like he wandered off. Maybe he'll turn up later.
He looks very suspicious indeed. Oh, the dog's gone now. That's not good.
The center of the crossroads.
Maybe I need to check in with Morgan first. That would make sense. I gotta go find Franklin somewhere else, maybe.
Hey, you.
What's up?
How's the sword fighting gig going, Mo?
You know, it's not bad. I've already defeated 3 total posers and 1 half-decent fencer. It's not quite the same thrill I got from being a hired mercenary, but it'll do for now.
Still depressed about being dead?
Still depressed about being dead?
It's not so bad. I'm not so sure I'm ready to move on, though. Being a guardian for the crossroads and fighting off the weak and unworthy is fun, but I don't think I want to be stuck here for eternity.
I'll be back.
I'll be here.
Good luck with the sword fighting gig.
Doggo, where are you at? I assume that he left the thief spot. Let's see. Oh, there he is.
There you are.
Good doggo.
Okay, give me the spell. Oh no, what have you done with the spell? Did you bury it here with all the treasure somewhere? Bad, Franklin.
Use him on the ground again, I guess.
Okay, boy. Do your thing.
Looks like the Gravedigger's dog from 3. That'd be cool.
Gotcha. Back in the code for you, you little spell thief. It's the spell LeChuck used to escape back into the living world. The physical and spiritual realms coexist as do night and day. To journey from one to the other, a pirate must know his way. Search around you and within you to find these things, and at the center of the crossroads, present them in a ring. The journey is confusing. Something must guide your way, and you must have an anchor to ensure that you will stay. What gives you courage to face the dangers to come, and a sacrifice in your name that cannot be undone?
Interesting. Okay, well, I got the anchor. I'm gonna have to sacrifice Morgan to get out of here. I just noticed you can see his ribcage through his shirt. That's cool. I can see his bones in general, huh? No, I didn't notice that before.
Something to find your way. Check. Sit. Stay. Good dog.
Got it.
Anchors away. Check.
Courage.
1 bottle of liquid courage. Check. Okay. All I need is a sacrifice in my name. Where the heck am I supposed to find
It's gonna be
that?
Morgan, isn't it? This is a cool sequence.
Hey, you.
What's up?
I found a spell.
I found a spell that will let me return to the land of the living.
Really? That's great! How do we use it?
First, I need to gather a bunch of ingredients, but I'm having some trouble figuring out what they're supposed to be. Maybe you can help.
Maybe. What are the items?
Part of the spell requires a sacrifice made to me.
That sounds pretty complicated. Maybe you should focus on the other ingredients first.
Yeah, good idea. Hey Mo, I still need one more thing for the
Oh,
crossroads.
okay. I was supposed to ask her for help with the other ones.
I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that.
To give her a chance to think about
I
it.
think I have an idea. Come on, I'll show you.
I think that's good. That's a good choice. She can fight pirates forever in the underworld.
Okay, where is this sacrifice? I don't see anything.
Right here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Is that a good idea?
What? No, this is just my reputation.
Oh,
I can
okay.
easily build that back up again.
Well, okay. Are you sure? Right.
I guess she'll come with us then.
Thank you.
Well, don't just stand there. Get on with the spell.
Of course, the spell. Wait, I don't know what else I'm... Well, I guess this is it. Seems safe enough. Ladies first.
Hey!
Huh. That's weird. I can go through no problem.
Oh, heck no!
She still has a shred of
I'm
life.
not getting stuck in this afterlife.
So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. You just go on through and take care of your business. I'll figure it out.
Okay. Wish me luck. Ah!
Nice. Chuck's been out here for like months or years.
Gah! Why won't this thing open? Elaine, get over here and help me. I've spent months getting those mangy voodoo-cursed monkeys into place so I could conjure up the entrance to the crossroads.
Ah, clever.
I won't be thwarted now. Oh, come on. I broke your spirit, not your back. Get over
Actually
here.
wondering earlier what the whole thing with the monkeys was.
Kill him?
And why not? Do you know the number of times that bony buccaneer has killed me?
Look,
That's fair.
I let you capture me, and I played along with your stupid nice guy act because I thought that it would get Guybrush to realize that the voodoo
Do
lady
not
was...
mention that woman in my presence. That cursed voodoo witch will control my fate no more. Now that I have La Esponja Grande, I can use it to suck pure, unlimited voodoo energy directly from the source. I will become the demon pirate god, and you will be my goddess. And this time, there will be no Guybrush Threepwood to spoil our wedding plans. What was that? Yes, that's it!
He's gonna take all the energy from the underworld? That's cool. Like that they're able to tie it back to La Esponja Grande. It's not just the throwaway plot device of the first 4 chapters.
Elaine? What's going on here?
Guybrush?
I'll tell you what's going on here. You've lost. I now have full access to the unlimited voodoo power of the crossroads themselves. This is my moment of ultimate triumph. So, Ghost of Guybrush Threepwood.
He's still a ghost.
Would you like to RSVP for the wedding now or later?
You won't get away with this, LeChuck. Whatever it is you're doing. I've opened the crossroads themselves to stop you.
You opened the crossroads. Then I suppose I have to thank you for doing my bidding for a second time.
Why didn't you just get the merfolk to do it?
Merfolk? Ugh, to be honest, those fish people creep me out. Besides, manipulating you was much more fun. I was counting on your abilities to bring the sponge to me.
So you admit, I am better than you.
You were the only living soul that can do that, you know.
Adventure game thing?
Boy, was my face red when La Esponja Grande turned out to be so small. But then, you took right care of that, didn't you?
The voodoo lady said...
Voodoo lady?
By the way, does anyone know if she has a name? It feels weird just calling her Voodoo Lady. But I'll be taking care of her soon, too. I have infused the Cutlass of Kaflu with demonic power that no mortal can touch. This weapon that was designed to destroy me will
You gotta end the
ultimately
game
set me
by
free,
bringing it back to the original root beer thing, right?
You and I in this perpetual
That would
loop
be
of fate.
perfect.
Isn't that right, Elaine?
Now if they've established the Cutlass is still here.
Yes. And we shall slay her together. Make me your demon bride.
What? My demon bride. Kinda gets you all choked up in here, doesn't it?
Face it, Threepwood. The Chuck has more power than any pirate could possibly dream of. And besides, you're dead now.
Well, so is he.
I'm sorry, Guybrush.
It's fair.
Wonder Bunny. No.
Nice.
Elaine is mine! And yet here you are, ghost of Guybrush Threepwood, trying to interfere with my big moment with Elaine once again. Well, come on and stop me. Give it your best stab. So, sweetheart, where do you think we should hold the wedding?
Back off, Boney. I'm a
You can just hang out and talk to the skeletons now.
You guys aren't so tough. If I had a weapon, I'd take you all on.
Yeah, I played Thousand Year Door.
So you guys aren't much for conversation, huh?
They're close friends and relatives only.
Should we allow dead
Murray?
people to the reception?
So, sweetheart, where do you think we should hold
Ah, stupid skeleton army.
Fancy wedding on an entire island to
Ha! Prepare to meet your... Oh, come on!
Problem?
Why can't I grab anything?
That's just one of the side effects of being a fleshless spectre. Good thing you are, though. Just one slice of that re-enchanted blade is enough to destroy anything it touches in this mortal world.
I was
Thanks,
gonna
Morgan.
use that to
Her-
save you and kill LeChuck again.
Elaine.
It ain't so easy being a ghost now, is it, Mr. Threepwood? Well, that's how I felt all those years ago, when I was a simple ghost pirate roaming the seas. And now, you're about to know how it felt when you ripped my spiritual essence to shreds, when you doused me with that ghost-destroying voodoo root beer.
Remind us, Chapter 1.
Let's not be hasty.
It felt a lot like this.
Nice.
Guybrush, what happened? Did you defeat LeChuck? Save your wife? Avenge my death?
Nope, none of those things.
She zapped me.
What?
Elaine. She's LeChuck's demon bride. And she zapped me with voodoo root beer.
Demon bride?
Set up the root
she
beer.
must be under LeChuck's control. Get back in there and save her!
No, she's not. She looked me right in the eyes and then chose him. They're gonna take over the world together. There's a demonic sword involved. It's over.
Well, that's good news.
Huh?
Now you're free to just curl up and enjoy a sad, pathetic eternity in Pirate Afterlife. Of course, I'm not sure if they're still letting whiny schoolgirls in. You'll have to check.
Come on, Morgan. I just lost my wife.
She's got a plan. She mentioned the voodoo lady.
Guybrush, are you a mighty pirate or aren't you? Look, I know you're not the most fearsome pirate to sail the seven seas. But what I've learned about the Guybrush Threepwood that inspired me for my entire life is that there isn't any situation he can't handle. And the one thing I've admired about you throughout our entire adventure together is that you never gave up on Elaine.
Maybe if I could find a way to use that cutlass. But if I go back, they'll just zap my ghost again.
So get your body back.
What, just find my body and repossess it? Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
The Voodoo Lady's locket. Find the locket, find your body.
Cool.
Then bring the fight to that decrepit sack of sea worms and make LeChuck rue the day he decided to mess
Is he
with
gonna be a
Guybrush
zombie?
Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Yes!
I still have no clue what rue means.
But it sounded great.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to go skewer some more sorry ghosts, maybe practice my pickpocketing. I don't know. Something.
Morgan! Thanks.
Perfect.
Caleb? What are you doing over here?
Standing mostly.
What's going on with the crossroads? I thought the spell would take me back, not just rip open the spiritual realm. Is there any way to stop it?
Yes. I assume you are still carrying around that last shred of life you came here with. If you were to give that up, the rips in the crossroads should close right up.
Really? It's as simple as that?
Yep. A simple sacrifice of a teensy shred of life, and all these rips will seal up good as new, putting everyone in their place for eternity. Of course, you'd be stuck here for good, and LeChuck is probably already powerful enough to destroy every living thing on the planet, so I don't see what good it'd do.
So I can close these rips, but then I'll really be stuck here? A pirate's life. Not for me.
For eternity.
It's a cool setup.
Hi, Caleb.
Oh, hello again, Dry Rub.
It's Guybrush.
That's what I said.
Why are there other smaller rips in the crossroads?
Oh, those are for ambience. They create a nice mood light for those nice romantic nights.
The rips in reality are for mood lighting?
Mood lighting? Are you nuts? LeChuck must have discovered the monkeys of Montevideo and used them to conjure up the location of the crossroads in the physical world.
It's a way to keep Monkey Island relevant.
Between the worlds.
Shit, we still have to make the monkeys relevant.
Where have you been?
Oh, I don't know. Just wandering, I guess. I thought I heard my dog over here. I guess I was wrong.
How did you say I could close the rips in the crossroads?
If you sacrifice your last shred of life in the main tear, that should do it. But like I said, then you'd be stuck on this side for good, and LeChuck would be free to do what he wants on the other.
See you later, Caleb.
Sounds like a bad ending.
Anything's possible.
Well, let me go do that, though. I appreciate that when you asked the question, why are there other tears if you came here first, that it shows one in the background, so you're not like, what is he talking about, other terrors? Hey!
Captain Threepwood? Captain on deck?
Luma's super
Mr.
good.
Winslow? Relax, I'm not the captain anymore. I'm dead.
Ah, yes. I thought you looked a bit more wispy than usual, sir.
And this is hardly the screaming narwhal. What happened?
It was that nasty LeChuck fellow, sir. Ooh, you were right about that one. First, he knocked me off the ship, and then he kidnapped your lovely wife. And then...
Yes?
Then he... Oh, I can hardly say it, sir.
Did he make you kill someone? Force you to turn on your family and loved ones?
He took down the map, sir. How does one expect to get anywhere without a map?
Had some good running jokes with that. I like how the chapter has a reminder, too. If you see the maps in the thief's room, since you haven't gotten a reference to it in a while.
Hello, little monkey.
I wouldn't, sir. He's still a bit frustrated that we can't agree on the props we need for our new game. Rock, paper, and I say fountain pen. He disagrees and gets rather bitey about it.
What's this stuff?
Those are the pieces I need to play a game I'm inventing called Rock, Paper, Fountain Pen.
Man overboard!
Good heavens, sir.
Smart. I love stuff like this. The finale is going back to
That's
all
what's
of
left
the...
of Kava's ship. The Voodoo Lady's locket. It's stuck up there in that seaweed. But it looks like it survived another harrowing voyage through a giant manatee. Sometimes on my birthday, Elaine wears fishnets. This being the real world, I still can't touch anything, so this fishnet has to stay here. Giant manatee bones. To think, my bout of Cyrano-styled romance has brought peace to these murky depths. Yep, this was the home of La Esponja Grande. Come here, Locket. The motion of my ocean isn't enough to jostle this seaweed. Clam! Huh. Huh. I always felt like selling seashells by the seashore was folly. I mean, head inland, far away from where I can find them for free.
He's got a good point.
Hello?
Swim away! I'll zap you with this eel.
Anemone?
Guybrush?
Are you okay?
No, Spinner K has been destroyed.
What are you doing in there?
What you should be doing, hiding from him.
Oh man, what did he do to you?
Nothing yet, thank Poseidon.
Look, I know Winslow can be a bit forward, if not a bit bawdy, but he's got a good heart.
No, not sweet Reggie, I mean LeChuck.
Oh, I see.
He destroyed Spinner K. The sails of his undead pirate ship are filled with the winds of the apocalypse.
Oh, that's not good. Look, come out and let's talk about this.
No, I'm too frightened.
I need your help out here.
For what?
Well, unfortunately, I'm currently a ghost, so I can't touch anything.
A ghost? How? What happened?
I'll give you one guess.
Killed by him! I'll stay in here, thank you, where it's safe.
You wanna come out and talk?
No!
It's not that scary out here.
Come on.
I could be skewered by LeChuck's fiery harpoon at any second.
It's not that bad. It's not that scary out here.
I could be...
It's not that... Can I get you to come out?
No, I don't trust anyone. Well, maybe Reggie.
Wait, Winslow? That salty dog.
Despite our taxonomic differences, Winslow understands me.
Huh. I wonder how that works. Logistically.
But now I'll never see him again.
I lay my eggs and leave, and then you... I wish she was the other type of mermaid. The fish part on the top and the lady part on the bottom.
You and Winslow are you and Winslow?
I'd never assume he would have me as his life partner, but we have shared our love.
Whoa, too much information.
And now I'll never see him again.
Would you come out for Winslow?
I would venture out of the safety for a mere sign of my dear Reginald.
A mere sign? A mer sign, perhaps? Huh?
You can't hold his breath for
Let's
so
see what
long.
I can do. Winslow isn't too far away.
He's come to see me?
Sure.
I knew what
Sure.
we had was special.
I don't know if special is the word I'd use.
Where is my Reggie?
He's in a raft floating above us.
Then why doesn't he come down here and rescue me?
It's like 100 fathoms or something. He'd drown.
You're here.
I'm special?
I'm not certain special is the word I would use.
I'm not sure how to say this, but what was your relationship like?
It was a rare thing.
We're gonna get a
like a perfectly formed
tear to each of the chapters.
Out of morbid curiosity, does he get into the water or do you shimmy up on land? Forget it. Forget it.
If you're so curious, you can find your own Vacalian. Not that any of us would have you.
Tempting, but I'll stick with my bipedal plunder bunny.
Man, there's so many follow-up questions.
You and Winslow were pretty hot and heavy, huh?
Weight is negligible underwater.
Huh. I think I'm grossed out.
Yeah.
I'll be back later.
Be careful.
the Howler Monkey, forever committed to the salty depths.
Up we go.
I like that the Manatee chapter ended up being a, like, completely episodic adventure, not necessarily tied into typical Monkey Island fare, and yet it still had all kinds of things tying it outside of it, like being there with Morgan and the voodoo ladies setting up Coronado, and it actually ending with you getting Esponja Grande. It's good. Like, it felt like it could have been a random episode of a Monkey Island TV show, but it still connected all the dots very well.
Mr. Winslow?
Yes, sir?
A Nepomee is hiding in a cave below your raft.
What's this? My scale-clad steady is but a few leagues beneath my heart.
That's right.
Ask Anemone to swim to me. Swim to me, my sweetheart!
Well, the problem is LeChuck. Anemone's terrified and hiding out until all of this pirate apocalypse mongering blows over.
How tragic.
Perhaps you could drop something down to Estemily? Something to show your affection?
A capital idea. Perhaps a poem. A haiku, even. I became a master of the haiku while working on the Sashimi Islands.
Whatever, as long as it sinks.
Don't you worry. While waiting for the currents to cooperate, I've been working on a
Oh,
game
perfect.
I've entitled Rock, Paper, Pen.
How's it played?
Well, paper beats rock, and then the player must shame the paper into defeat by filling it full of lewd phrases using the pen.
Nothing like a good shaming.
Anyway, I have all the materials I need to write my dear Anemone a haiku.
Nice.
May my sinking stone lift quivering spirits.
Your fishy friend is holed up in the Leviathan's old cave and refuses to leave it.
Poor thing. Probably as frightened as a foul-hooked haddock.
That's all for now, Mr. Winslow.
Very good, sir.
It'd be improper to read someone's personal love letter. Plus, I'm sure it's chock full of more Winslow than I can handle.
I assume that's going to trigger a bunch of stuff, so that's probably a good stopping point. I'll go ahead and save. I don't know. We'll see how it ends, but the hot take might be that Tales of Monkey Island is my favorite Monkey Island game. Just because it's a great love letter to the earlier games, and it's also just a really good, well-structured story, and it's pretty funny. Cool. We'll be back with the end of the story next week.